Ne bu kaç kişi? Oh. Good afternoon all and welcome to day 2, session 4 of this conference. We had wonderful session yesterday on day 1. Hope the same will continue today also. We will start this session with a video of Brainware University.
When you think about a university, it's easy to think of a wide campus, a building, big classroom, stacked books, exams, a place where you are heading to sculpt your future. But when you are there, you realize it's far more. It's about people meeting people, having good friends around, nurturing a progressive academic orientation. It's about an experience of learning from each other and growing together. It's about a mission of shaping minds that shape the future of the world. The mission started 3 decades ago. In 1990, a computer academy was started in a 10 by 10 room at southern Kolkata. It was an individual, Mr. Phalguni Mukhopadhyay, who sowed the seed of a noble initiative, educating, empowering, and employing the youth of the nation. And in the year 2016, that turned into reality in form of a world-class academic premise. Brainware University began its journey. Only 25 kilometers away from Kolkata, Barashat is a city of administrative headquarters of North 24 Parganas. Also, as a regional transportation hub, the city is well connected by Eastern Railway and National Highways 12 and 112. Abiding by the UGC syllabus, today we offer 85 programs at PhD, postgraduate, undergraduate, and diploma level in the field of biotechnology, medical and allied health sciences, engineering, computational and applied sciences, management and commerce, law, multimedia, humanities and social sciences, and skill development. The lush green environment of the university campus provides an experience of learning in harmony with nature. Also, we see students on the stairways discussing different topics and enjoying fully networked Wi-Fi connection across the campus.
The hallmark of any university is defined by students.
Ask my seniors and college mates.
As far as our labs are concerned, they are very well equipped. I can guarantee that compared to other private colleges, we have got much better facilities here.
Equipped with a state-of-the-art infrastructure and imparting quality education, the university is successfully transforming about 2,500 students into industry-ready professionals with bright career prospects.
The 4 years had made me good enough to clear a technical interview. So, in that way, I'm always grateful to my college and my professors.
With affordable fee structure, we want to make quality education accessible to all stratum of the society.
Our faculties, their experience and teaching excellence has transformed everyone like me to a better individual.
Nothing is more important than the overall welfare of the students. With this vision, the university has employed an effective system of mentoring.
Brainware has got a group of very talented professors and teachers who guides us in each and every step of our life.
Being a Brainware student, I don't need to think about resources for my studies. We have a plenty here.
Along with a reader-friendly environment, the ICT-enabled library houses a wide variety of other resources in the form of national and international journals, newspapers, CDs, and DVDs, and online materials.
Our Brainway University is member of National Digital Library.
Eat Pujo, our multi-cuisine food court caters a wide range of healthy and nourishing delicacies.
আমাদের হোস্টেল অনেক সেফ এন্ড সিকিউর। ছাত্রদের কথা সত্যি এবং আমি এখানে অনেক এনজয় করে থাকি।
Brainware University also ensures that students from other states and countries feel at home by offering excellent in-house hostel facilities for boys and girls. Education of a student is never complete without sports and recreational activities.
My university is the perfect balance of academics and extracurricular activities.
Apart from annual sports, seminars, workshops, feasts, and other events are organized to unleash the creativity in students such that they become efficient individuals in all facets of life. There are also different in-campus clubs to participate in.
যেমন ফটোগ্রাফি ক্লাব, সিনে ক্লাব, টেক ক্লাব, কমিউনিকেশন ক্লাব। আর এইসব ক্লাবে পার্টিসিপেট করতে পারবো বলে আমি ভীষণ এক্সাইটেড।
Yes, we are also excited.
Pre-placement training conducted by the university from day one, and the active placement cell prepares young graduates to emerge as industry-ready professionals. It provides them the right platform to explore different job opportunities. Here is our recent placement data. Both ways, transport service and in-campus ATM facility are all set for student benefits. Students here are also encouraged to take part in different social activities and awareness generation programs.
It's mesmeric, it's exciting.
Learning, living and growing together, that describes life at Brainway University.
Celebrate learning, celebrate life.
For its students serving in commendable positions in various first-line organizations is all about a story of Midas touch. A touch which shapes the aspirations into achievements by a symphony of academic excellence at Brainware University. And thus, the mission continues.
Now we are going to start our session 4. For this session, we have two invited speakers. Dr. Vimdo Sestra, former head, Central Department of Library and Information Science, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. But due to some emergency reasons, he is not able to present in this conference. But he sent us his good wishes. Thank you, sir. Now I request Mr. AKM Nurul Alam, Deputy Director, Bangladesh Bank Library, to deliver his invited talk. Welcome, sir.
Virtual Conference on Library and Information Science Services. Today is day 2 2, and we are going to start technical session 4. The thing attracts me most that the conference mainly focused on library and information services, past, present, and future. It seems to me that I'm sorry, due to some interruption in my internet connection. I'm starting again. So the theme, library and information services, past, present, and future. Actually, it is very wide area, and since it's very wide, we can cover many things. And yesterday I have seen a number of presenters, researchers have presented their papers that are really impressive.
Sir, can you hear me? I think there is some technical problem.
I'm again sorry. I don't know. Yeah, just I got disconnected. I don't know why. Yeah, it was disconnected. So I'm going to start again. So to me, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Please continue. We can hear you, sir.
So, okay. The subject nowadays is covering a vast area, and service pattern of our libraries are also changing. We are also updating our services regularly. Libraries, today's libraries are working on different subjects, new topics also, that is big data, information, knowledge, like this. So comparatively new topics like scientometrics, bibliometrics, bibliometric analysis, big data processing, digital content management, virtual libraries, smart libraries, artificial intelligence, blockchain, scholarly publishing, IoT, and etc. becoming popular day by day. And for this, research is very much required. And this kind of conference seminars are the nurturing place of research areas, and this creates new researcher also. So I must appreciate Bangalore University for arranging these kinds of conference. Besides this, modern libraries are also very much dependent on information and communication technologies. Our library services are currently designed on ICT also. ICT and online platform both are kept in mind to design a new service. So library professionals are also required to be aware of latest ICT trends, latest technologies, and the use of technologies in libraries also. We have seen that in this pandemic period, how the service pattern changed. We can notice that the younger one, the junior kids, from junior kids to senior people like senior citizen, all are using these online platforms without any hesitation, very simultaneously. Class 1 students are also using online platforms for their classes. So this is really an emerging change, I think, and I think this is the only outcome for this pandemic that we are now habituated with these technological changes. So our library services are also practiced with these platforms. So we need to be adapted with these latest technologies, latest changes, and we have to adjust ourselves with the trends also. But one thing that thinks me most of the time, that most of the professionals forget or neglect or gives less importance, that is library marketing. I would like to emphasize on this issue. Our service are regular updated. We are updating our services, no doubt. We are providing services to the users, and we are trying to make our users happy, no doubt. But sometimes we fail, especially in this subcontinent, we fail to provide library proper marketing. We fail to take proper initiative for library marketing. So I think we library professionals should address this area properly. We need to promote our services to the prospective users. Libraries should have services for all types of users, and we have that services, but we cannot reach our users properly and timely. So only the proper marketing policies, initiatives can help us to reach our services at the end user. And services must reach to the user's finger. That means today's smartphone is the main source of information access. So whatever the users using, we must use social medias like Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, WhatsApp. All the social media tools should be used in the libraries, and that will be very useful for a marketing tool. Today, actually, I am not going to speak anymore. I would like to listen from the speakers, from the presenters, researchers. So I think I will learn from them a lot. Today we have 5 papers in this session 4. So I will listen from them. But before that, I must thank Brainware University to organize this today-long virtual conference in this pandemic situation. This gives an opportunity for the researchers to share their research output among the participants or us. So I think we shall start for the presentations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we are going to start our technical session 4. The first paper is Web Storage Technology Platform Benefits and Setbacks for Academic Activities in Northern Nigerian Universities by Hamza Abba, Department of Library and Information Science, Ahmadu Bello University, Nigeria, Dr. Habibu Muhammad, Department of Library and Information Science, Ahmadu Bello University, Nigeria, and Aminu Shehul Iman, Kashim Ibrahim Library, Ahmadu Bello University, Nigeria. Now I request the presenters, please present your paper.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, all protocols duly observed. I'm Abba Hamza by name. I'm here to present our paper on behalf of other co-authors. I would first of all like to thank and appreciate the Brainware University, together with Brainware University Library and the organizing committee for giving us the opportunity to present our paper. Thank you very much. And I will try as much as possible to work with time. Our title of the paper is Web Storage Technology Benefit for Academic Activities in Northern Nigerian Universities. Now, you see, information, ICT, information and communication technology. Hello, am I audible? Am I audible? Am I audible?
Okay.
Hello. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Mr. Abba, you are audible.
Please continue, sir.
Okay. So, as I said, information and communication technology is a combination of diverse set of technological tools and facilities which enable an individual to create information, to generate information, to process information, to store, to retrieve, and to disseminate information to different users. Now, It is no doubt and no longer debatable in this digital age that information and communication technology automated or upgraded all operations and activities of individuals and all sectors in the society, education sector inclusive. Now, educational activities and operations are reshuffled or reconfigured as a result of the tools and facilities provided by ICT, which this platform is one of the tools provided by this in an educational settings. So this web storage technology platform, it is a byproduct of information and communication technology. Now, what does this web storage technology means? It is just an environment which provides an user or an individual an opportunity to access the services, the applications, and the resources available on that platform with using a remote servers. Now, the user doesn't need any sophisticated infrastructures, doesn't need to purchase anything. What the user needs to have internet devices and internet connectivity for him to have access to the full resources and services available on that platform. So this is by the way of introduction. Now, it is evident that academic activities in Northern Nigeria a lot of challenges or menaces which affect their effective academic performance. And among these menaces are there is a loss of hardware devices, there is system crash, there is hardware malfunction, there is theft, and so many other things. Now, with the
sorry for the interruption, Mr. Abba. Sorry for the interruption. Do you want us to play your presentation from here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
okay,
sir.
You didn't tell that. Anyways, we are playing your presentation from here. You just tell us when to go to the next slide, right?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, then hold on for a second. We'll play the presentation first, then you start. Okay, you tell us from which slide we should start now. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So they go to slide number 3. Hello, am I good to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as I'm saying that academic activities during universities, the faculty members are challenged. Thank you very much. So we are challenged with so many issues or menaces that usually affect activities in northern Nigerian universities, and among which are we rely more on hardware storage devices, and despite its disadvantages and weaknesses, which I mentioned earlier. Now, looking at this, the next thing is we are now going to look at the benefit of web storage technology platform for academic activities. Now, one of the importance or benefit of this platform is backup and recovery. Now, in order to avoid data lost, because academic activities, academic documents like student result, like conferences and other document lecture notes, they are hardware storage devices. And when you lost that hardware storage device, like memory card, flash drive, hard disk, you lost everything inside with no recovery. Okay. Now, with the advent of this web storage technology platform, academic activities can easily open the platform. They can create and they can store their information resources therein. So with without any fear of losing anything. Then the next benefit is the availability and accessibility. Now, this web storage technology platform is available and accessible 24/7. You can access it and it's available 24/7. There is no time limitation, there is no boundary whatsoever. The next thing is academic collaboration. This web storage technology platform enable faculty members or academics to come together, together to share their knowledge, experiences, and their skills. And we have knowledge and document sharing. As we can see, in Nigeria, you are in other countries, okay? I'm very sure we have other people that are not in India, and we see we are now collaborating and we are sharing our resources, our experiences, our skills. So this is also one of the major benefit of this web storage technology platform. Then it also brings opportunity for innovation. So many people or different people can look at it, they can innovate, they can be creative using this web storage technology platform. Now the next slide. The setbacks of utilizing web storage technology platform. Now you see its disadvantages or benefits in the settings or in an educational settings. In northern Nigerian universities, there are so many challenges or setbacks that deterred academic or faculty members in accessing or using web storage technology platform. And number one is internet connectivity or bandwidth. Of course, this is one of the major setbacks, because let me just give you a narration of what happened today in the morning. Before I joined this platform, I suffered a lot for me to get myself connected to this a blessed conference. So we have an internet connectivity issue. So it is a major setback that deterred faculty members or academic activities to have access to this web storage technology for them to use for their academic activities. Then the next one, network security and cybercrime. Majority of faculty members or academics in northern Nigerian universities are afraid of hacking. Okay, they feel that if they store their information resources, or if they open a platform and store their information resources on the net or on the platform, so it's vulnerable. People can hack it because there are some sensitive documents, like student result is very sensitive. So they feel like the network security is an issue that they cannot fully utilize the web storage technology for academic activities in non-Nigerian universities. And the next challenge or setback is lack of awareness. Yes, in Ahmadu Bello University's area, and I am currently doing my PG research work. So I went around through the Faculty of Education specifically, and majority of our faculty members or academics in Faculty of Education doesn't know about digital technology platform. So meaning that there is a low level of awareness among the faculty or academic members in the world, in northern Nigerian universities. I have so many other studies that can back this up. There are so many other universities in northern Nigerian universities like Umar Musa Yar'Adua University, like Federal University Dusama, that shows that there is a low level of awareness among the academics in northern Nigerian universities. Then the next one is business continuity and vendor lock-in. All northern Nigerian academics are afraid of using this web storage technology platform because the service providers, they doesn't know much about the service providers. They are afraid. If the service providers decided to change or to lock down or to close down or to shut down, now what will be the fate of their document that they already stored there in? They are also looking at the location. They don't know the location of the web service providers. So it's also one of the major setbacks that did northern Nigerian academics to run or to utilize this sort of technology platform. Then the last but not the least, because of the time, the last but not the least, we have stable power supply. Okay, we have stable power supply. Now you see, this is one of the major and critical issues that affect our Nigeria as a whole. Now, this power supply, we have problem. As this morning, as I'm about to start my presentation, and my network went up. I have to provide the alternative for me to have access to network. Okay, so it's one of the major problems. It's one of the major problems that deter us from using that us from using this web storage technology platform. Now, conclusively, this web storage technology platform this web storage technology platform is a new era. Okay, it's a new platform in a digital era, which enable also faculty members to use for their academic activities. So there is no doubt that the adoption or deployment of this web storage technology platform will help academic members or will help the faculty members in Nigerian universities, or especially northern Nigerian universities, to solve their pressing problems. All these, the issue of data loss and so many other things will be solved using this web storage technology. Therefore, the study concluded that in northern Nigerian universities, the deployment of this web storage technology platform in northern Nigeria will certainly handle the stress that attached to academic activities, because there are so many problems that are peculiar to northern Nigerian universities in terms of data loss, in terms of our full student enrollment. You can see that in one, for example, my faculty of education, ABU Zaria, we have over 22,000 students. 22,000 students, and you can imagine the number, and all the academic members in the faculty, we are only 195. You can see the ratio. Now, if you say you will use traditional way of teaching and learning and doing other academic activities, I don't know how to explain it. Okay, and this is happening almost all over the other northern Nigerian universities. So using this web storage technology platform, the study concluded that all this issue of academic stress, the issue of data loss, the issue of student result, which is avoidable, can be solved, or they can also improve the academic performance of academics in northern Nigerian universities. Now, the next slide, which is the recommendations. The study recommends that the Nigerian university management should improve the internet connectivity for faculty members to use for their academic activities. Yes, of course, when this internet connectivity was improved, okay, so academic northern Nigerian universities can have confidence, can have ability, will have an opportunity to access the web storage technology platform effectively without any difficulties. And so also the next one is the service provider should provide more security protocols. These security protocols such as secure socket layer and transport layer security, in order to ensure that the security, the document or data of the users stored in on the platform are well secured, so that people cannot have illegal access to the information or to the data available on the platform. Then the next recommendation, the service providers in collaboration with National University Commission should create more awareness, should design a sensitizational program such as seminars, workshops, symposiums, and so many other sensitization or awareness campaign in order to create awareness to the faculty members on the availability and relevance of this web storage technology platform for their academic activities. Then the last recommendation, but not the least, so that the northern Nigerian universities should provide stable power supply for academics. Now, we are facing a serious problem with this power supply. We have an erratic, extensive power. Now, this the study is recommending that the northern Nigerian universities should provide alternative to this power supply. In terms of solar, they can install solar for our faculty members to use for their academic activities. So these are the recommendations offered by this study as a result of this little investigation or research we conducted. And this is the end. This brings to the end of my presentations. And thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to present my paper. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hamzabba. I have a question. First of thing, I want to know,
okay, sir,
how many universities are there in northern Nigeria? So, yeah, is it in your research area?
Hello, sir.
Yeah. How many universities you have taken?
Oh. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah, you have mentioned that Northern Nigerian universities. So, how many universities are in your research sample?
Okay, in non-Nigerian universities, there are 33.
33 universities. Okay. So,
yes, public universities.
Okay. You have mentioned some setbacks. So, I think that setbacks are old setbacks. Uh, Earlier, it was existing most of the developing countries, but most of the developing countries are already uh, overcoming these problems. So I think it's your government responsibility to develop ICT infrastructure, especially including power supply and also other setbacks you have mentioned. So what's your government initiative? Do you have studied that one?
Hello, please can you come up?
So, is there any government initiative to develop your infrastructure like ICT, internet connection, power supply, like this?
No, sir. Our Nigerian government, there is no any initiative for them to provide ICT infrastructure specifically for this purpose. It is only the effort of some universities that on their own they can just design an infrastructure that
Okay,
will
understand it.
facilitate
Yeah,
effective
yeah.
learning for their academics.
Okay. Without government initiative, it is very difficult for the universities alone to develop proper infrastructure. Okay. Um, Thank you.
Yes.
It's a good presentation. I think more research work will be on this, and research papers will be published on your national journals and newspapers also, so that your government come forward to develop the infrastructure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Dr. Madhuri Tikam, do you have any question? You can ask. Okay, I think no question. Next paper is Emerging Technology in 21st Century Libraries, a Step Towards Future. And the presenter is Hafizul Mandal, Assistant Librarian, Elite Institute of Engineering and Management, West Bengal.
Thank you, ma'am. A window enters skin. Hello? Hello? Am I audible to everyone?
Please carry on. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. And good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Hafizul Mandal. My topic is emerging
Can
technology.
you please make it full screen?
Full screen.
Just press F5. Start share and press F5.
F5.
Yes, Hafizul, can we share your presentation from here? Okay, then you tell us when to go to the next slide, right? Okay.
Please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. Again, my topic is emerging technology in 21st century's libraries, a step towards future. Next slide. Due to the information outburst, it is a very difficult to switch over large information with traditional library. In today's libraries environment, to provide the right way is not probable without information technology application. It has become necessity and need its service facilities to execute the information desire of the user. In this chapter, scope of significance and valuable innovative technology to put into service at the library. Also enter center of attention on the technology applicability and the benefits it could convey the library and some vision of probability of technology to build up library service. Next slide. Okay, next slide, sir. Hello. Introduction. Progressively, technology is altering with the time and the current generation. Library users are too chloric with the technology. It's acknowledged that everyone, the success depends upon the satisfaction of the library user. So in this scenario of 21st century, the fastest library service is more approachable through the worldwide information technology. It deals with the system information value until is extract, processed, and utilized. It deals with the system information storage, information access, information retrieval, information analysis, and intelligent higher cognitive operation. It additionally refers to the construction, assembly, processing, storage, presentation, and dissemination of information, and to boot the process and diplomacy of the transform to all this to be done. Next, the literature review. Latest advances of IT have not solely occurred, staggering the flexibility of access, store and process information within the library, however, even have brought important changes within the concept of organization. Within the study, it is found that the library catalog was the utmost common space for automation. The study has concealed the reinforcement library automation, the target effective and economical application of information and communication technology by Chandelkar and Aurora. Next slide, please. Objective of the study. Okay, there is a problem in my computer. Sorry.
Okay, carry on, please.
To provide relate awareness of the uplifting use of ICT for modern library operation, a concept of IT and its relevancy in present era, and a brief discussion of different ICT tool using by library in 21st century services offered by library using ICT application, and a brief concept of some innovative technology for futuristic library service. And finally, some common problem facing by library for using 21st century's information and communication technology. Next slide, please. Concept of information technology. It reflects a combination of three technologies: digital computing, information storage, and skill to transmit digital signal through telecommunication network. First alternative of semiconductor technology, data storage and network, collective with the move in software system, has enabled new application, price reduction, and widespread diffusion of IT. The increasing array application makes it additional helpful and additional fuels the enlargement of IT. And the another one is cloud storage is the one of the innovative sample of information technology in 21st century. Within the help of this technology, any people or organization will store their data or remote internet servers access it from any place, anytime within the globe. While storing information on server is not substitute plan, cloud corporation have easy to method to the intention that average users will advantage of the technology. It's often proficient by permitting user to share servers with alternative customers, reducing storage minimum levels, which will accommodate the typical users and introducing web-based easy interface for the uploading and accessing of information. Next slide, please. Why information technology used in library? The information seeking behavior of the user is also shifting according to their varied needs. To meet this execution needs, storage capacities of information and effectiveness, consistency, stability, library service can be much better through information technology. Information technology assists the process of identification, collection, storing, processing, and dissemination of information. The library professionals are utilizing ICT to keep pace with the problem of information exploration. It is an intermediate of communication for libraries to their patrons. ICT formulate library work easier, more rapidly, cheaper, and more effective. It helps to deal with the information overload as information retrieval is made easier than computerized systems. Next slide, please. There is a scenario of library development scenario. This is at first the paper library, next one the library 1.0, and slowly we go forward to the library 2.0, and finally we are in the position of library 3.0. Next slide, please. Use of information technology in library. Which type of tools and services? Computers, OPEC, Union Catalog, CD-ROM, scanner, printer, RFID, quick responses code, teletext, barcode, facimiles. These types of tools or service we can use in our library systems. Next slide, please. Next one is the customer service. We can provide different type of customer service to our user, like document delivery service, interlibrary loan service, indexing abstracting service, chat service, cache service, SDI, scan copies, reference service, reprographic, like the SMS alert, digital library, suggestion purchase, electronic textbook. These type of different types of services we can provide from our library to our users. Next slide, please. Next one, electronic source, audiovisual materials, internet, library website, and database. We can provide our users through electronic sources. Next slide, please. Next point is innovative technologies to put into operation at the library of the future. Big data, artificial intelligence, blockchain technology, Internet of Things, library bookmark apps, user-focused interface and application, augmented reality, digital interface for printed book, and driverless car, drone, etc. This is the future technology of library. Next. Advantage of ICT within the library. ICT makes library work easier, faster, and cheaper and simpler. Helps to manage information overload as information retrieval is created easier in process system. Number one, immediacy to information, anytime learning, anywhere learning, collaborative learning, multimedia approach to education, authentic and up-to-date information, access to online data of online libraries, teaching and different subject and mate industry, distance education, access to the source of information, and multiple communication channel like email, chat, blog, access to open courseware, better access to children library, reduce time on the routine tasks. Next slide, please. Now is a problem of using information technology. There is a restricted financial source, lack of ICT service and ICT skill, lack of ICT policies, unfortunate safeguarding of ICT equipment, unpredictable power supply, unsatisfactory bandwidth, be sort of technical IT knowledge by library staffs, continuous change of software and hardware, and copyright and intellectual property right management. This is the problems of using information technology in our library. Next slide, please. Final conclusion. As terminal remarks, it reminded that the library's area unit useful in a very quickly dynamical situation. They ought to bear in mind of latest technology to continue and maintain the importance of the service offerings. Exploration of knowledge. Technology in the gift of library is a sanguine to achieve right information to the correct time within the right place and at the correct cost. Information technology helps to advancement the rank of the library, and it condenses the work stack of the library professional. Information technology has broken the worldwide boundaries, new instrumentally and ways facilitated to supply higher service to our shoppers. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hafizul. It's really a nice presentation. I have found that you have mentioned everything like a research paper, that is you have abstract, literature review, proper objectives, and proper discussion, last problems, conclusion, everything as a proper research paper. I must appreciate this one.
Thank you, sir.
So your literature review also good. But one thing I would like to address that
yes, sir.
You have especially some slides that you copied from internet actually. Then like innovative technologies, there are 10 technology names that is copied from a blog. That's a
yes,
like a copy. You have copied that one, yeah. So in that case, if you copy from somewhere, just give the citation. Yeah, you can mention the name of the website at the slide, no problem.
So,
but my recommendation is if you want to include these, like for this one, if you want to include the technologies, you can explore more some technologies, not copying as that site. So you can research on it. There are not only these 10 technologies, there are some other technologies also, right?
Right, sir. Right, sir.
So yeah, that is the research. So I think yeah, you can develop yourself here.
Okay?
Thank you,
sir.
Otherwise,
Thank you, sir.
It's really a good one, and you have properly addressed the problems also. Actually, we are also facing this problem like bandwidth problem. It's a worldwide problem, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Especially in these developing countries. So we are trying. Our government is also trying both in these areas, India, Bangladesh. We are trying, and hopefully we will overcome one day. But our demand is also increasing day by day. So yes. I think this one is one of the best paper. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. The next paper is Transition to Transformation of Digital Technology Services in Social Sciences Research Institution in Mumbai, a boon for sustainable development of the society. And the presenters are J. Shivarama, Center for Library and Information Management Studies, Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai; Manisha Tete, Center for Library and Information Management Studies, Tata Institute of Social Science, Mumbai; and Garima Gujral, Center for Library and Information Management Studies, Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai. Please present your paper.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Garima Gujral from Tata Institute of Social Sciences. I'll just share my slides. Just a second. Is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. I am Garima Gujral. I'm from the Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai. And on behalf of my co-authors, I'll be presenting a study titled Transition to Transformation of Digital Technology Services in Social Sciences Research Institutions in Mumbai, a boon for sustainable development of the society. So this is the outline of my presentation. I'll be touching upon a bit of the background, our research design, data analysis and findings, some of the information access patterns, issues and challenges, followed by way forward and conclusion. So like we all saw in the previous presentation, there has been a huge paradigm shift in the ways libraries function. Like initially, while libraries were entirely using traditional resources, now it has completely shifted to the online mode, especially in the last 1 year due to the unprecedented pandemic situation. So like right from the junior ages to the research and scholarly environment, it's all completely shifted to the online mode. Hence, the new emergence and evolution of libraries from Library 2.0 and now upcoming, which is working on Library 3.0, is also there. So the term Library 2.0 was coined by Michael Casey. And so basically, Library 2.0 can be understood as something, as a platform, not just as a give and take platform for resources, but as a web platform where users share, create, and collaborate knowledge. So this is a brief background towards the worldwide evolution of digital libraries. While in the first, the concept was mentioned in the year 1945, followed by several decades later. Now it's literally a necessity for each one of us. And coming forward, so these are only few of the library digital tools and technologies popularly used in libraries. It could be instant messaging tools, blogs for promotion of library services, wiki platform collaborative platforms, also all the various social media platforms. A lot of libraries these days are organizing their weekly or monthly podcasts as well, followed by folksonomies where even users are referred while tagging and arranging information. The RSS feeds are shared with the users. Moving ahead to our study. So for our study, we took 2 of the primary social science institutions in Mumbai, which is the Tata Institute of Social Sciences and International Institute of Population Studies. Both of them were used. We followed a quantitative study, and the tool used was a questionnaire that was developed. And this study was conducted in the year 2020. Okay, so coming to the sample size of our study. So this table represents the total number of respondents as well as the percentages. So we can see the PhD scholars were the highest in our study from whom data was collected. Faculty members, MPhil scholars, as well as master students were consulted for the study. So a total of 67 responses were collected from both the institutions. So now moving ahead to the data analysis and findings. So the information access patterns. So when we see, based on our findings, the bar in orange represents the least preferred resources. The yellow is the preferred and the green bar represents the most preferred resources. So in case of print journals and books, still the demand is quite higher among students. They prefer them. And coming to the, as per our collection, the e-books and e-journals, we see that 24% of the respondents told that it was the most preferred resources for them. Whereas for audiovisual and CD DVDs devices, it's not among the very much preferred resources as due to upcoming and newer technologies coming into force. Okay, so coming to the most preferred resources for information sharing about popular, 58% of the knowledge about the library updates and information is shared through emails. Then there are library notice boards which are taken into use. Also, the SMS services, chatbot technologies are taking over these days, where a lot of people are referring to it. And 15% of respondents feel that they get more and more updates while visiting the library or through physical interaction with the team or the reference librarians. Okay, so upon our responses, some of the primary application of digital tools and library services were mostly for sharing information, providing the directory or sources of important information for conducting their research studies or literature review. And another important, interesting finding was for the purpose of training and capacity building through conferences, orientation programs, information literacy sessions, and also for the purpose of providing access to both traditional as well as online information. Okay, coming ahead, there are several issues and challenges which were faced by the users, which could be digital preservation. So a lot of times people feel that the resources available online could go obsolete or could go missing with advances in technology or evolution. So the issue of digital preservation was felt, and lack of infrastructure. So in order to access the resources, a proper digital information infrastructure is required from both the ends, like from the user as well as the library sides. And obsolete system requirements, these days we see the evolution is taking at a very fast pace. So it's likely that the resources or the systems we are using right now would get obsolete in the coming few years. The issue of digital device has been highly faced by a lot of students, especially from different parts of the world when this pandemic situation took place and university spaces had to be shut down. So everyone's learning from their hometowns or home spaces. So at that case, they face a lot of digital device and lack of fixed policies and procedures in order to offer digital education. Then there was issue of copyrights and rights management. So a lot of times we see books or PDF resources being shared over informal platforms like WhatsApp. So in those cases, we need to keep in mind the copyright and the rights management before sharing some of different regional and native languages. So there is a lack of Indian language recognition systems for in digital across our country. Then there's a lack of skill and expertise for the users as well in order to understand and adapt the technologies. So there's a digital divide, not in terms of just access to resources, but also on utilization and making the best use of it. Moving ahead, so based on the findings, there are some of the suggestions and the role of LAS professionals in the upcoming times so that we could leverage the use of digital technologies in order to meet the sustainable development goals as well. Like we can think in compliance with them for providing good education for all. So another new term which I came across was about a cloud brain, which means now at present when we are migrating entirely to the cloud infrastructure and platforms. So this could be an alternative term for librarians where they manage all the resources on the cloud platform. Then library professionals need to be up to date with procurement of digital resources across the platforms, learn and implement futuristic technologies like chatbots, AI agents in order to answer queries and needs. And like a lot of libraries have started implementing chatbots as their online reference management, reference librarians, so who are available 24/7. They remove the barriers of time and space. Identify user needs and procure information as per them for your core set of primary users. Developing library websites and portals as a one-stop service platform for all the users, and imparting and arranging classes or information literacy skills and sessions for all the users, both faculty members, students, scholars. Going ahead, so some of the skills and competencies in this era, which is like a must-have for all the LIS professionals, would be web development skills for setting up your portals and library websites, basics of programming skills, information retrieval skills, and database management for the purpose of library automation, as well as hosting external services, content management skills, and monitoring and evaluation in order to understand the user feedback and work on them, communication and IT skills as well, and along with that, human resource management skills as library on day-to-day basis. Okay, so moving ahead, as a way forward for libraries, like we just discussed about how Library 2.0 has taken over. So next would be the era of Library 3.0, which we have already started on it. The semantic web technologies taking over libraries, more and more cloud-based platforms, integrated platforms for a single service, more information literacy skills and imparting them to the users, eradicating digital divide across various socioeconomic strata and students, implementations of AI and chatbot technologies, and developing mobile application services for your libraries as well. So to conclude, I'd like to say that Web 2.0 tools have overcome the stagnant Web 1.0, and it's made it more user-driven, collaborative, participatory, and personalized. And while Library 2.0 takes the tools of Web 2.0 and moves them into a library settings, where libraries are turning to be more user-centric, networked facility among students and librarians, we need to create a vital and evolving organization designed to meet the needs of the current information culture, which is totally changing every moment, and re-collaborate the processes and paradigms of library and information services as we come across. So these were some of the references for our study. And thank you. If you have any questions or so.
Okay, Ms. Gorima Gujral, thank you.
Yes.
Just I would like to say it's marvelous. Your presentation is really marvelous. The one thing I would like to appreciate, which normally I don't see most of the professionals. Most of the professionals focus mainly on text-based presentation, but your presentation is graphical presentation. Actually, the presentation should have only 30% text, and most of the 70% areas should have graphics, and you meet these requirements, and this is really marvelous. I must appreciate your presentation. So and another thing, you have properly stated the outlines. Your issues and challenges part was really good. You have very nicely stated the issues and challenges, and the skills also you have mentioned. That is very impressive. I must appreciate that slide also, that these skills, our current in this current situation, our LIS professionals must have that skills. And at the last, you have also mentioned the references. Most of the researchers also missed this section. So I must thank you. And another thing I would like to know.
Yes.
Let me check. So you have mentioned in your slide that some documents are, some services are less preferred to most preferred. So how did you define your areas, that which one is less preferred and which one is most preferred?
That was based on the data collection. So we gave, in our questionnaire, we gave the names of various services like print resources, e-journals, CD, DVDs, and we had a scale among like most preferred, least preferred, moderately preferred. So based on those analysis, we found that out.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Mr. Panigrahi, have you any question? Okay, I think no question. Next paper is Collection Assessment Techniques and Tools, Collection-Centered Approach by Dr. Madhuri Tikam, Librarian, HR College of Commerce and Economics, Mumbai.
Hello everyone. I'm Dr. Madhuri Tikam from HR College of Commerce and Economics, Mumbai. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please carry on.
Yeah. Firstly, let me thank the organizers of this international conference and the Brainware University for giving me this opportunity. I'm presenting a paper on collection assessment techniques and tools, collection-centered approach. So firstly, what is a collection assessment? In some simple words, collection assessment is nothing but knowing what is in your library's collection and how well those resources meet their intended purpose. According to ALA,
excuse me, do you have any presentation?
I have already shared, sir.
Not visible. I think Brainware University Library Authority can share your presentation if you want.
One moment, let me check again.
Yes, we are playing the presentation.
Please.
Ma'am, you just tell us when to go to the next slide, okay?
Okay, fine.
Ma'am,
yeah.
Will you be sharing the screen?
Should I stop?
But it's not visible now.
I have stopped sharing.
If you can share the screen, then you may. I mean,
yeah, let me check again. If I can, then I will.
Yeah, sure.
Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. Perfect.
Yeah, please.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry. So ALA defines the collection assessment as the process of assessing the quality of a library collection, usually in terms of specific objectives or the needs of the target groups of that particular collection. Collection assessment can be done in two ways. One is the collection-centered approach and other is the user-centered approach. In this paper, I have discussed about the collection-centered approach. The collection-centered assessment approach is that it focuses on the content of the collection to determine the quality and appropriateness of the materials to meet the needs of the library or the stated goals and objectives of the institution. What are the purpose of collection assessment? Why we need to conduct collection assessment? There are many. It is multi-purpose. It retains the identity of the collection. It aids to develop the purposeful collection. It assists in maintaining diversity and proportional growth of the collection. It gauges the gaps in collection. It differentiates the active and dead collection. It helps to plan appropriate promotional activities. It maximizes fund utilization. It provides data for library budget planning. It guides about arrangement of collection. It determines the strengths and weaknesses of the library collection. It facilitates promotional and remedial activities of the library. It aids in defining and evaluating user activity. It offers required data for accreditation and assessment of the library. Overall, it improvises library services and promotes user satisfaction. In the paper, I have discussed 10 tools of collection assessment. We will go one by one. First is the circulation statistics. It is the basic tool used for the collection assessment. It can be used to analyze subject-wise, type-wise, publisher-wise, user category-wise collection use, collection in demand, collection which need to be promoted, collection which is in demand for a particular period, dead collection, etc. This facilitates bidding decisions and identifies which items might be moved to a more prominent area or a storage area. Second is the reference-centered user statistics. It demonstrates the first-hand information about the actual handling of the book by the user. The library can find out the details about for what purpose the book was referred and whether the user is satisfied or not. Third one is the cost statistics. Cost statistics is very important to plan and maintain the library budget and offering cost-beneficial services. For example, cost analysis for periodicals defines the inflation rate. Comparison between print and online subscription rates helps libraries to choose the preferable option. Subject-wise and publisher-wise cost statistics of books provide average cost of a particular subject book, which helps to define the budget. Next is age analysis. Age of the library item is another standard and age-old component which aids to take without decisions. Age analysis is helpful for assessing the books for which contents are revised on a regular basis, such as course books. It also reveals the collection needs to be preserved. Next one is the document delivery statistics. Examining document delivery service statistics or interlibrary loan statistics offers a way to determine if there are research needs not being met by the library's collection. Interlibrary loan statistics illustrates gaps in the current collection and aids librarians to select the required books. Citation analysis. By analyzing the publishing trends of the faculty and which titles are being cited, the library can identify materials that faculty are using in their publication. The seventh one is the self-availability studies. It analyzes whether the users are able to locate the item in the collection. It reveals problems faced by the users while retrieving required materials, such as lack of awareness about how to use library catalog, where the collection is located, errors in catalog entry, wrong or delayed shelving, unsuitable library timings, lack of help available, or ambiguous library signage. Next one is the collection comparison. It is normally carried out by comparing one's library's collection with another library collection, usually peer libraries, but not necessarily so. Such assessments are usually conducted while building up a new collection in a specific discipline or a new course. It is also used to identify gaps in an existing collection. Ninth one is the log analysis. Book collections may be assessed by analyzing transaction logs stored in the library's online catalog, using a variety of searches including subject keywords, title, author, and so on. A log analysis can also be extremely helpful to identify the research trends at the institution or by a discipline. Well, the last one is the collection growth. Libraries should periodically conduct collection assessment to measure collection growth in a particular subject or in a particular format of material in a given period of time. It reveals whether the collection is growing proportionately or skewed in a particular subject or format over a given time period. Overall, in today's competitive world, where library users' demands are becoming more and more diverse and intense, satisfying them with the budget and space constraints becomes a challenge. With the collection assessment techniques and tools, the library and its administration, we can justify the ROI, that is return of investment value of our collection effectively. To build up a positive library image, better collection, provide better user satisfaction, and offer efficient resource utilization. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Dr. Madhuri Tikam. Nice presentation. The topic is really interesting, and I have also learned something new from you.
Thank you, sir.
I think there are some more areas also here. That is the role of users for a specific library while assessing the collection assessment technique. Uh, we can also go for that one also. But I like this one. So that can be another research that how users behaves in this collection assessment technique. But overall, it's a good. I think it's all the libraries should take this issue seriously to assess their collection, so that you mentioned that ROI. Yes, for the actual ROI, we should measure our collection. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next paper is Application of RFID Technology in Central University of Jammu Library. And the presenters are Ramesh Chandar, Assistant Librarian, Central Library, Central University of Jammu, and Dr. Meghna Dhar, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Jammu. Please present your paper. Ramesh Chandar and Dr. Meghna Dhar. Ramesh Chandar and Dr. Meghna Dhar.
Any people?
Mr. Chandar, you need to unmute yourself. Yes. We are not getting a voice, Mr. Chandar. Mr. Chandar, we are not getting your voice. No, we are not getting your voice, Mr. Chandra. Yeah, you can try without the headphone if possible. No, it's still not coming. You can log in with your phone. We can play your presentation from here. I think there is a problem in your computer. That's why we are not getting your voice. Yes, Mr. Chandra, are you there?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm audible.
Now we are getting your voice.
Okay.
I'm playing the PowerPoint from here. You just tell us when to go to the next slide, right?
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you.
नहीं होगा सर, नहीं होगा, मिनिमाइज कर। Shall I start,
sir? Please start your presentation.
Shall I start?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to all of you. Today, I want to present a little presentation about application of RFID technology in Central University of Jammu Library, which is a small study which I have already implemented here. Can you go to next slide, please? These are the content of my presentation, which includes introductions, objectives of the study, brief profile about the Central Library, Central University of Jammu, objective for using RFID in Central University of Jammu, components involved in RFID used, various problems faced by Central University of Jammu, implementation of RFID in CJUJ library. Next slide, please. And application of RFID security technology in CJUJ, and which finding of the study and challenges faced by the CJUJ library. Next slide, please. RFID, which is a radio frequency identification, it is a technology which helps in identification of data, identification and data collection, which further facilitate automating the library services and allows large number of textbooks using radio frequency. Next slide, please. Objective of the study includes, it provides us brief idea about the RFID, its importance in the library system, to know how RFID works and describes different components of RFID technology, to find out the preliminary budget for the development of RFID technology in the Central Libraries and University of Jammu and its application in the libraries. Next slide. Brief profile about the Central Libraries and University of Jammu. As Central University of Jammu, established under Central University Act 2009, which came into picture on August 8, 2011. The library remains open on all working days from 9 to 5 p.m. And library has a rich collection of about 26,000 volumes, comprising of 20 different subject areas, which includes books, print journals, full text online tools, and on other non-book material like CD, DVDs to cater the needs of his user. Next slide. The library subscribes to about 70 printed journals, magazines, and 30 newspapers. The total membership of library is 1,200, which includes both staffs and students. The main aim of library is to connect its user with the expertise and information of various disciplines, thereby enhancing the research aspiration and expectation at Central University of Jammu. The central library building is spacious, having an area of about 4,200 square feet and is centrally air conditioned. It has two reading halls meant for its reader, having the sitting capacity of 100. Next slide. To keep its reader up to date with the latest development in technology, the library is subscribing more than 5,000 electronic national and international journals. The library is a member of Internet Consortium eSourceIndu. The consortium provide access to electronic sources like Springer, Taylor Francis, Mass Sinai, JSTOR, American Physical Society, etc. Next slide. The library uses open access scheme. The library works to optimize the uses of library sources and services. Most knowledge-based services such as reference and haplography services integrate internet browsing resources are being provided by the CUJ library to its users. For automation purpose, the Library of Central University of Jammu is using latest version of open source Koha software, and Webopack can be accessed over the internet. Next slide. This is the pictures of library which I have taken. Next slide. This is the reading hall sitting for the students. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Then objectives for using RFID in Central University of Jammu. To have RFID-based automated system in order to avoid theft of library material. In order to prevent the unissued document outside the library, an RFID tag will be placed on each document, and two AIS gate antenna has been placed at the entrance for checking unissued document from the library. In order to correct the arrangement of documents on the shelf and easily figure out the misplaced documents, an RFID powered shelf management reader is also available in the library. To have a fully automated library that has a counter for self-issue return. Next slide. Then component of RFID used in Central University of Jammu. It has RFID tags that are programmed chips with unique information which is pasted on the book, CD, DVDs. Stop station reader. We send query to the tags used for issue return purpose. Then gate antenna for checking, and when an unborrowed books has gone out through it, it will activate the alarm system. Then we have middleware server on which the software interfaces with the integrated library software is loaded. Handheld reader, which is used for stop verification purpose and also for retrieving the misplaced library materials. Then we have self-checkout, check-in, checkout kiosk where user himself can return the books. There is also provision for book drop trolley where user can drop the library issued books placed inside or outside the library, but within the university campus. Next slide. These are the RFID tags which we are pasting on. This is a staff station reader. Yes, go to next slide. This is staff station reader which is used for issue and return purpose. Next slide. This is a middleware server through which we are issuing and return the books, which is integrated with our Koha software. Next slide. This is the gate antenna which we have placed at the entrance of the library. Next slide. Then workflow of RFID system in the libraries. First we procure the books from the supplier. Then it comes to the library. Then we first do the tagging of those books. And after tagging, we do data entry and place in the system the bibliographical data. Then it will go on the shelf according to its classification number. Then it will, as a user comes in, they will take it. If they want issue return, they can get it. If they want to check out, there is also another counter. Then there is also book drop facility which user can drop if there is a heavy rush on the counter. And there is if the user will go without issuing the books, the gate antenna will automatically alarms. It will active the library staff that unissued books is going outside, so you can please check it. And next slide. As implementation of RFID involves a big amount, where authority can't provide such allocation for libraries. But Central Libraries Central University of Jammu implemented RFID technology in 2013-18 with the help of sponsorship of J&K Bank under corporate social responsibility, where our esteemed Vice Chancellor has played a key role in getting RFID implemented in CUJ Library. Next slide. For implementing RFID in the library, we should have a phase-wise strategy. Like phase one, we should have a meetings with the authorities, like finance officer, like library in charge, librarian, and technical persons. And there should be a brief roadmap. What are the technology involved? What are the software, hardware requires? What are the cost involved? What are the expenditure included? Then after getting the sanction, we shall start for working it through phase wise. Like we have implemented in phase second, we have taken near about 25,000 tags and one gate antenna, one staff station reader, and it involves installation and commissioning also. Middleware software is also involved. Then we need a computer server also, handheld reader, smart card readers, and it cost about more than 12 lakh rupees. And no, we are in the phase third, which where we are getting books every year. But and we have proposed 10,000 quantity of tags this year, and one self-checkout kiosk and one book drop station. Next slide. Finding of the study: it improves the staff productivity and service quality. It increases the pace of operation, that is decreases the amount of time needed for circulation, operation, inventory verification. It improved efficiency, increased user satisfaction, and hence improves the image of libraries, provide a reliable statistic for management information system and management control. It saves the time of the user. It enhances availability of information. Self-charging and discharging is possible, and locating misplaced books from the shelf. It is very easy with the handheld reader. Next slide. Challenges faced by CUJ library. As this RFID technology involves high cost, so it is very difficult to getting the sanction, which is very of the books. There are two books having different tags. They may get collide with each other. At that, if one book is lying on your counter and one book a student getting issued, maybe both tag will get collide. Then user privacy concern is also a issue. Reader collision may happen. Like two user can stand on the counter, staff station near staff station. One both have the smart card, and maybe sometime their identity may collide with each other. Then uninterrupted power supply is also issue, that we should have a continuous power so that software should work properly. Dislocation of library material is also a challenge, because at the time of the requirement, when user will ask you about these books from the shelf, it is not they are not getting easily found, and with the help of handheld reader, it is easily found. Regarding verification of stock, which is really a time-consuming process. So with this handheld reader, it is very time-saving job. Next slide. Conclusion. Then RFID technology is very costly and has provided good result for many libraries around the world. It is generally understood that there are real concern about the application of the technology, and it will be prudent for administrator to make good use of their community position to launch a proactive approach to innovation that will help have a positive effect on end user of the libraries. In competing with the latest technology in the field of libraries, the high cost of RFID equipment should not be an obstacle. It is the approach of the librarian and the authority which matters most, because with the changing in the changing environment of technology, library should also adopt all the technology which involves. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ramesh Chandar. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay. First one. So, for self-check system, do you use barcode system or RFID-based ID card?
No, we are using RFID-based ID card, sir.
RFID-based ID card. Okay. So, I think you could include this one in your RFID components list, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So, another question is, did you face any obstacles before implementing RFID other than fund management?
No, sir. other than fund management, I have not faced any problem because before we have already
Like
automated
convincing
our
your
library.
authority, higher authority.
Yes. Then we approach our higher authority for the cost involved in that, and we make them accept that this technology is really helpful for the libraries, and they understand that really it will help the libraries, and it will also, because this is a new university, and getting the staff at the initial stage, it is very difficult. And with the help of technology, we can save we can save time also, and we can make best use of the technology also.
Yeah. Actually, fund management is the main obstacle for
Main
implementing
issue, sir.
RFID system. I know this one.
Right. Because
So,
sir,
and
authorities.
currently, So, when did you implement RFID system?
2018, sir. 2018.
2018. So it's almost 2 years, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So within these 2 years, do you face any other challenges of using RFID by your staffs or library members?
Sir, we have that tag collision. Collision will happen.
Common.
That is a
So,
common problem. And
there are dead zone in the security gate also. Did you find this one?
If power failure will happen, then this problem will come.
Yeah. Cover failure. Yeah. That means accuracy. So another one is you are using handheld device, like for shelving system.
Yes.
So how is the accuracy of your device?
Near about 90% we are getting that data accurate.
Okay. So and I just missed this one. How did you place RFID tag in your book? Where did you place this one?
We are pasting it in at the end of the book, at the end of the back side of the page, and we place anti-theft level also. We also placing anti-theft level over it, so that
top, middle, and bottom.
Center of the
end of the tags are in center.
Yes.
So I think there is an alternative solution that if you place your tags, one tag is top position, another one is middle, another one is
we are following.
So
we are following. No, that's we are following.
Okay. And you could include this one in the slide or your paper.
Which one, sir?
Just
this one.
Tag placement. Tag placement.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ramesh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Biplab Chandra, do you have any question? I think no question. No more paper in this session. Now I request Nurul Alam sir to conclude this session.
Sir, please unmute yourself.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. And we have observed 5 papers. All the papers are very impressive. And if I analyze the papers, I would like to give Miss Garima Gujral as the top paper of this session. I like the presentation and presentation style and topics, everything. Beside this, Hafizul Mondal and Dr. Madhuri Tikam also presented very nicely. I would like to thank them and rest of the 2 also. So these sessions are very impressive and interesting. I would like to also thank the participants from Nigeria, the only paper from outside of India. So thank all of you for this presentation. Personally, I benefited about Dr. Madhuri Tikam presentation. That topic was very interesting to me. Normally, we cannot see this kind of topic. This is very basic topic for library professionals, library science, but we generally miss this topic. We all are for the favor of technology, but not only technology, we also give importance on this side also. Technology helps us to develop our services, to reach our services to the end users. That's true, but the quality, for the ensuring of our quality library services, we should give importance on basic library sciences that like collection assessment tools, proper implementation of ACR2 or RDA. We must know these standards, interoperability, the basic things like classification scheme. So whatever we use technological platforms, the basics of library science should be followed there. Whatever the software we use, whatever the technology platform we use, we must follow the standard rules of library science. So we have to follow the standards. And for this, I always request or advise young professionals or juniors or students that please learn the basic first, then use technology to provide the services. Technology are not our basic core parts. Technology are our assistants. We provide services through technology. So they are regular part, but secondary part to me. Technologies are secondary part. Basic is basic library science. So if we learn the basic of library science, then we can use our technologies, and with these technologies, we can reach our services to the end users at the very root level. So I think we have another session and panel discussion. I shall waiting for that also. So thank you everyone. Thank you Brainerd University. Thanks all the paper presenters, researchers. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you all the participants and all presenters. We conclude here. And the next session will be conducted by Moshumi Adok, Assistant Librarian, School of Law, Brainerd University. Good afternoon all. Welcome to day 2, technical session 5. I would like to welcome Dr. Barnali Roy Choudhury, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Netaji Subhash Open University, West Bengal, India. Now I request Dr. Barnali Roy Choudhury to deliver invited talk. Ma'am, please.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, distinguished participants. I think I'm audible. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Thanks a lot. Good afternoon, distinguished participants. I'd like to thank first Brainerd University for inviting me in such international virtual conference on library and information services 2021.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, you need to rotate your screen.
Screen, okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you very much. So, in this situation, and this session actually is totally dedicated on the social issues, social media, open access resources, and content management system. So, in my invited talk, I would like to restrict my talk on such issues. Actually, I would like to brief my invited lecture on the basis of a survey report. Actually, when we are talking about social media, when we are talking about open access resources, and when we are talking about library services, so it's really need good technology, because we, as being a library professional, we are actually handling content as well as conduit. We are actually organizing content and we are giving our services by using conduit in this situation. So in view of this content and conduit, we have to deal with the library science, basic things of library science, as well as we have to deal with the very new and robust technology so that user or our patron can access maximum materials by using such kind of technologies and tools. So when we are talking about information communication technology, it's really, we need much more or few years to introduce or to habituate it with the situation. But if we are talking about the technology, actually technology starts from when human being, they have started lightening their first lights, or they prepared a wheel from the wood. So these are the technology. And they're using tools like wheels, like fire, etc. So technology and tools are not new for us. As a human being, we are habituated with such kind of tools and technologies. But when we are talking about information communication technology, when we are using computer, when we are using internet, we are using bandwidth, we are using web portal, like something like that, new robust technologies. So we have to acquaint it with some situation. And I think it is not new in this last 1 year. Actually, we have really experienced a lot due to this COVID-19 pandemic situation. We really need this kind of technology in a parallel way. So when we are talking about social media, when we are talking about this content management, we have to have minimum access of internet. We have to have minimum access of mobile or laptop or something like that. So, and in our country or in this digital world, many people, they are actually talking in a negative way. Not in a negative way, actually, digital divide is there. In spite of that, actually, we are not lagging behind. As per the report of Digital 2020 report, which was actually stated by Kemp, so in that report, we can see that among total population of 7.75 billion, so unique mobile users are 5.19 billion. And more than 4.5 billion people, they're using internet. While social media users have crossed 3.8 billion mark. It is not my presentation. It is all about our statistical report, which is provided by the digital world. So we are actually, if we saw that report, it utters that 60% of the world population, they're using internet. They're using their mobile, and they're still in using social media. So it's really a great opportunity, and COVID-19 situation actually really gives us that opportunity, or actually gearing up that opportunity to use such kind of things in our service. So computer or information communication technology, it's a tool which is actually working same as in library and information science, in Bengali literature, in geological background, or in physics, in chemistry, in computer science, whatever it may be. So it's a tool, we can use it to cater our users. So at first, as a library persona, we have lots of things. We have to identify, we have to collect, we have to select and organize document. After that, we have to navigate such kind of document. So there are different type of media, there are different type of conduit to cater content. Actually, we have to deliver right content to the right people at the right time. So we can use such kind of technology. We are using such kind of technologies to cater our services. So this is the main thing. Actually, and social media, it's really need a C3 model. That is, first of all, communicative. It must be communicative. Then collaborative. Customizations must be there. So content creation is a big thing. So such kind of phenomena are there. So this kind of model are actually we are using in social media platform. So why we are not using our library services, or why we are not using such kind of services in our libraries? Library poses a good hub. Actually, it's a knowledge hub, and we have to cater knowledge. We have to transmit such kind of knowledge by using different types of conduit. Maybe it's a paper, maybe in a textual format, or by using such kind of social media like Facebook, WhatsApp, or Twitter, or Pinterest. There are lots of bookmarking software are there. Lots of content management software are there. So how to manage our content to deliver such kind of things in a compact mode? So these are the things we have to look in. We have to have our knowledge on these issues. We have to consider our user as a most privileged one and the most up-to-date one. But there are lots of challenges. There definitely lots of challenges are there. Some important challenges remain, however, and there's still work to do to ensure that everyone around the world has fair and equal access to life-changing digital connectivity. But still, we can use this kind of services to the 60% population of the world. And in this situation, we can organize our content by using content management software. There are lots of open access content management software is there. We have to deal with the conduit. In that situation, we are using information communication technology. And in case of organizing our content, we have to have that content management system. And with the grace of the God and with the grace of the technology, we have now open access provision. It's a provision, definitely it's a provision, so that we can use maximum number of knowledge by not paying any money in double dipping mode, isn't it? So as in it is my belief that the knowledge is really a public property, because I gain my knowledge from the previous literature. On the basis of previous literature, I'm gaining my knowledge, and definitely it must have the flow so that other user can gain their knowledge. So it is a public property, and with the certain type of right management system, that is like Creative Commons licensing system, must we have some open licensing system, so that content contributor, we are using such kind of content by acknowledging content contributor. It should not be pirated one. We are acknowledging actual content contributors' thoughts and concepts, and then we are using such kind of content for our work. So open access is a provision. We can use such kind of open access provision to collect, to select document, to collect or to organize data, and then we can use such same kind of open access provision to cater our students or to cater our users. So open access by using this open access provision, we can use open access software to maintain such kind of web portal, so that we can use different type of social media platform in one aggregated system, or we can use analytics so that we can really monitor our library services, whether people are using such kind of services or not, or whether they have lost something else requirements or not, or they have something new requisition or something like that. So we can use analytics, which is also available in the open access portal or open access provision or open access practices. We can use content management software, which is also available in. So each and every kind of software actually available in proprietary mode as well as in open access mode. So we can, in case of open access mode, we can augment such kind of software as for the our contextuality, as for the our need. So it is better to use open access software. It is better to use open access content as well. And we can share or we can collect even such kind of content by using social media platform. Suppose in our library and information science services, in library services, we have a good and important service like CASH, current awareness service. So by using technology, what we can float it through by using RSS feed reader, isn't it? Even for the selective dissemination service, SDI service, we can use instant messaging. Actually, it's a one kind of customized and personalized service. We have to cater to the patrons who need it actually. And that's the way, right information to the right people at the right time, it may be feasible. So these are the things actually I just want to look into the papers. And I think we have lots of provision to use such kind of social media in our library environment, and we can definitely enhance our services by using such kind of services in our library premises. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, madam. Madam, there is a question from Mr. Biplab Kumar Chandra.
Good evening, ma'am. ম্যাম আমার একটা প্রশ্ন যেটা ছিল ম্যাম, আপনি যে ক্যাশ সার্ভিস বললেন বা এগুলো বললেন, ধরুন আমাদের আপনার একটা হোয়াটসঅ্যাপ গ্রুপ তৈরি করলাম, ঠিক আছে ম্যাম, আমার ইউজারদেরকে দিয়ে। এবার ধরুন আমি চাইছি আমাদের যে অ্যাবস্ট্রাক্ট সার্ভিসটা রয়েছে, আমি একটা ধরুন পার্টিকুলার জার্নাল নিলাম, সেই জার্নালের যে আর্টিকেল গুলো রয়েছে তার অ্যাবস্ট্রাক্ট গুলোকে আমি ধরুন স্ক্যান করলাম, স্ক্যান করে সেই গ্রুপটার মধ্যে আমি শেয়ার করলাম যাতে আমার ইউজাররা একসাথে সেটাকে পেয়ে যায়। তা ম্যাম সেক্ষেত্রে কি কপিরাইট অ্যাক্টের কিছু বিষয় থাকছে অ্যাবস্ট্রাক্ট সার্ভিসটা এইভাবে যদি আমি দিতে চাই?
না, অ্যাবস্ট্রাক্টটা সেইভাবে না দিয়ে আমার যেটা খুব মনে হয় তোমার ক্ষেত্রে এটা খুবই একটা ভাইটাল ইস্যু যে কপিরাইট। আমি তো প্রথমেই যেটা আমরা ব্যবহার করতে বললাম সেটা হচ্ছে ওপেন কন্টেন্ট গুলো, ওপেন অ্যাক্সেস প্রভিশনের যে কন্টেন্ট গুলো আছে সেক্ষেত্রে তো আমরা কপিরাইট দেখেই আমরা করতে পারি। সেখানে তো কপিরাইট নয়, সেখানে ওপেন লাইসেন্স দেওয়া থাকছে টু ইউজ, ফ্রিলি ইউজ, ইউ ক্যান ইউজ, রিইউজ, রিমিক্স, রিভাইজ অর অগমেন্টেড। তো ওপেন অ্যাক্সেসের ক্ষেত্রে কোনো প্রবলেম নেই। কিন্তু যদি তুমি এবার ক্ষেত্রে তোমাদের ক্ষেত্রে যদি ধরো কিছু ডকুমেন্ট আসলো, যেমন ধরো ট্রেলার অ্যান্ড ফ্রান্সিস থেকে আসলো বা অন্যান্য কোনো জার্নাল থেকে আসলো, যেগুলো জানাতে হবে যার কপিরাইট রয়েছে, তাহলে লাইব্রেরি সার্ভিসের ক্ষেত্রে আমরা কিন্তু টেবিল অফ কন্টেন্ট দিয়ে থাকি। টেবিল অফ কন্টেন্টে কিন্তু কোনো কপিরাইট ইস্যু লাগু হয় না। তো সেক্ষেত্রে টেবিল অফ কন্টেন্টটা দেওয়া যেতে পারে, নাকি পুরো অ্যাবস্ট্রাক্টটা করতে।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
কপিরাইটের ক্ষেত্রে বলা হয় যে 20%, এটা অ্যাকচুয়ালি এটা তো জুরিসডিকশন অনুযায়ী নির্ভর করে। কপিরাইটে বলা হয় যে 20% or 25% of a particular document you can copy। এর বেশি হলে সেটা কিন্তু কপিরাইট ল এর মধ্যে পড়ে যায়।
ম্যাম এখানে আরেকটা জিনিস,
20% বা 25% এর বেশি হয়
না ম্যাম। এখানে না আমি আর একটা জিনিস করছি, ধরুন অনেকগুলো আর্টিকেল রয়েছে, ঠিক আছে ম্যাম, সেক্ষেত্রে ধরুন আমি আমার ডিপার্টমেন্টের এইচওডি বা কোনো ফ্যাকাল্টিকে দেখিয়ে যদি পার্টিকুলার ধরুন যেগুলো খুব মানে কি বলবো, ধরুন এখন করোনা চলছে, তার উপরে ধরুন যেগুলো খুব জনপ্রিয় হতে পারে বা চাহিদা থাকতে পারে, এরকম যদি আমি কিছু আর্টিকেল বেছে নিয়ে সেইগুলোর যদি অ্যাবস্ট্রাক্ট পাঠাই ম্যাম, তাহলে তো কোনো অসুবিধা হচ্ছে না সেক্ষেত্রে নাকি?
না, আমি তো ওটাই বললাম যে প্রত্যেক ক্ষেত্রে কপিরাইট 100% এর উপর পড়ে, আর কপিরাইট লতে বলাই আছে 20% বা 25% এর মধ্যে হলে সেটা কিন্তু কপি করা যাবে করবার জন্য। এটা কিন্তু কোনো মানে ডেরিভেটিভ ওয়ার্ক করবার জন্য, করবার জন্য আমরা ইউজ করতে পারি।
Okay, thank you, madam. Now we are going to start the presentation of papers of this session, and this session is to be chaired by Dr. Barnali Roy Choudhury. The first paper of this session is an inquiry on impression of social media on academic life, and the presenters are Jyoti Francia V, Assistant Professor, MBA, Sona College of Technology, Laksha Shreya S, Student, MBA, Sona Technology, College of Technology, Indu Mukhi KE, Student, MBA, Sona College of Technology. Please present your paper.
Miss Indumukhi, you need to unmute yourself. We are not getting your voice. Please unmute yourself.
Can you?
Miss Indumukhi, try to resolve your problem. I think there is a problem with your devices. I think, ma'am, we can go to the next paper. Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
We are going to next paper. The next paper is use of social media platforms for academic library services in 21st century. Presenters are K. Nedumaran, Research Scholar, Department of Library and Information Science, Annamalai University, and Dr. R. Ramesh, Assistant Professor, Annamalai University. Please present your paper.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
I'm audible, madam. I'm audible, madam.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, yes. You are audible. Present your paper.
Good evening, one and a half persons here. I am K. Nedumaran.
Suddenly.
Very good evening, one and all. I am K. Nedumaran, PhD Scholar, Department of Library Science, Annam University. My topic is use of social media platform for academic library service in 21st century. So in the 21st century, social media, computer-based platform where people can build a social relations among people who share interest activities, personal matters, etc. It is very much useful to sharing the information in the different forms like text, photos, audio, video, etc. And also the social media is useful to everyone to interacting each others and also to sharing the information of, in the form of many documents available into the social medias. But nowadays, 200 social media networks or sites available in the world. But why do we use the social networks? Today, technological development is very high, so it is shown to us social media gradually increasing use of the libraries to engaging the communities outside the library wall also. Social media networks becoming very popular among the students and the generation academic libraries have found an opportunity to employ social media networks not only to promote service but engage with both current and prospective parents. So, and also to maintaining the relationship with the users who are already engrossed into the social networking age. Next, social media tools. So what's the meaning of these social media tools? It's the online tool whose principal aims to offer the social interactions and exchange of items, products between among people with the common interest. Participants enjoy social relationship and informal exchange of ideas, etc. Social media has been broadly defined to refer to the many relative
excuse me, Mr. Nedumaran.
Yes, sir.
You don't have any presentation?
Yes, sir, I'm going to present, sir, but I'm not sure my sir, because of some technical issues, sir, in my mobile.
You want us to play your presentation from here?
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm audible.
Hello.
Sir?
Yeah, we are presenting from here. You just stay fine to go to the next slide, okay?
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear us?
Lakshya, we'll get back to you after this presentation.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
இப்பதான் ஷேர் பண்றாங்க பாட்டு போய் நிக்கிறான் இப்பதான் ஷேர் பண்றாங்க Sir, next slide, sir.
Yeah. Hold on for a second, please.
Yeah,
Sir, next slide, sir.
Please proceed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Next slide, sir. Next slide, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. See, social media tools, it's defined as online tool whose principal aim or to offer to social interaction and the exchange of items and products between or among people with the.
Yes, sir. You are audible. Sir? Sir, you are audible. You can present your paper. Can you hear me, sir?
Sir, sorry for the technical issue, sir.
You are audible, sir. You can present your paper.
Yes, next slide, sir.
Next.
So using social media platform to administer, distribute, and disseminate information can greatly attract user and promote library usage in this information jet-moving age. Library service can now available to user on the go anytime and anywhere, which have totally redefined the library service from the wall of the library to the boundless space of the world wide world.
Please don't read out the slides. Don't read out the slides.
What, madam?
Please don't read out the slides.
Okay, madam. Okay, madam. See, importance of the library, importance of the academic library, they have more potential informations and also possible in the form of digitization. Because of digital information, it's very easy to transform the information from one place to another place. Not for the paper-based records, but digital information very easy to moving from one person to another also. But visual information system also to compare the text-based information system getting more popular of these days compared to the traditional libraries and become to the hybrid libraries in the form of the technological adaptations. So it's very easy to moving the digital information from the one platform to the another platform. So which is very easy to using of the internet facilities available in higher education institutions. Next slide, sir. Social media networking and teaching. See, nowadays in social media is very popular, not only for the training and teaching also. As per the library students, we have gather more knowledge through the teaching regarding the social media networking. It is useful as what are the resources and what are the tools available into the social media, how we are using these tools and networking to enhancing the quality and also to passing the information to one area to another purpose. But nowadays, social networking sites are having lot of facilities to using for the students, not only for the UG/PG students and also those who are doing the research in the platform of library science. Everybody to easily to sharing and accessing the informations. It is much useful to enhancing the quality and also to knowledge about the social media networking. How this to be enriching through the teaching learning process, much useful to the every researchers. Next slide, sir. Some competencies are suggested. Set of skills and academic library information professionals should possess a social networking, literate information professional capable of implementing library service and utilizing information within the social networking site. It should be used to understanding and articulating the nature of social networking sites and their potential rules related to library service and creating and presenting the content, evaluating, applying the informations, and having the ability to assist patterns with the gaining and applying these skills. So these skills only to developing through the attending of the library information classes and also to continually to observing the teaching from the resource persons and expert in the library science. Next slide, sir. Purpose of using of social media in libraries. So there are a lot of purposes also there, but the library science platforms user mostly to using the social network platforms to sharing the information, to also to discussing the informations from one to the another also. And another thing, it should have more attract potential users of the library by making the announcement, providing and reference services, networking and promoting the general library services, providing quick updates to users and their query and to developing the communities. And through the using of this social media to get the link and recommended internet resources, book reviews, latest arrivals also. And the communication purpose, many librarians through connecting through the social media to developing their professional development, and also to build the e-reputations of library information source domain, to modernizing the library and information centers also. So next slide, sir. Types of next slide, sir. Types of social media platform used by the respondent. The table shows there are different social media platforms also there. Based on the percentage, YouTube is the 98.1%, and WhatsApp is the 93.5%. Next, the Facebook is the 91.2%, and Twitter is the 83.7%. Next slide, sir. These graphical representation sources, there are different social media networks. Based on the percentage ways, we have to understanding the social media networks also. Next slide, sir. Conclusion. So internet service should be introduced by the library to develop web page and social media page. It is gradually to increasing the popularity of social media in India and abroad also. Libraries should be properly to trained. The regard of certain problem to be resolved, and it is not an easy matter. Select the appropriate social media for library because of different social media have different facilities and different appeals to web users. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. Our next presentation is an inquiry. Madam.
Hello. Ma'am, can
Hello.
you hear us? Hello, ma'am, can you hear us?
Yes. I will get back to you. I'm Varnali, madam. Hello. Varnali, madam, can you hear me? Okay.
Hello.
We are going to.
Yeah, please.
Yes, ma'am.
We are going to next paper.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Okay, we are going to our next presentation, an inquiry on impression of social media in academic library amenity. And the presenters are Jyoti Francia V, Assistant Professor, MBA, Sona College of Technology, Laksha Shreya S, Student, MBA, Sona Tech College of Technology, Indumukhi KE, Student, MBA, Sona College of Technology. Please present your paper.
Sure, ma'am. 1 second. Ma'am, are the slides visible, ma'am?
Yes.
It is visible, Lakshya. You may start.
Thank you. About this paper, this paper, we are discussing about how social media is influencing academic life. So this paper.
Lakshya, you need to be a bit loud because we are not getting your voice properly.
Sure. The study is not only examines the current status and problems of social media application in digital libraries, also offers a suggestion on making good use of social media to connect librarians and users to digital libraries. This is the objective of this paper is this guide aims to walk through all the basics getting started with social media for.
Still, we are not getting your voice properly.
So, is it audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yeah, thank you. The objective includes a clear social strategy that which aligns with your library goals. Social media, as we all know, is a powerful. It's a powerful tool. It's a powerful new form of communication. Because of the obesity of social media use, academic libraries can leverage these communication tools to interact with faculty, staff, and students in new ways. It is often difficult in academic libraries to spread the word about different events or services that the library is offering. Social media provides another way in which to market new library products and initiatives. As social media users, it seems to be a gradual increase in social media users in 2009 for about the difference is 3,484. Academic library of today's social media is to promote the library services, workshops, and the events, to increase library use, to provide better access to information, to be where users are, to get feedbacks from users, to highlight specific features of the library, to create collaboration, to announce the library news. How likely they are following library on social media? Here it seems to be only few of them. Somewhat only few people are likely to use library on social media. And the presentation will be continued by Shreya Laksha. Hello. So coming to social media, relationship and both. For inclusion, for inclusion of digital billboard to real-time trends based on social media librarianship to work.
There are important implications that SML and library at large must consider. These implications touch not a lot of things that might actually affect user engagement. The word SML seem either to education. So social media lies in constant on part of itself in the flood of duties and responsibilities such as attending to results and which threaten to overwhelm the libraries, the those platforms time consuming and as they need to be constantly uploaded. Uh, so it would help to make them SML a member of staff who is currently devoted to social media of the library alone. This will also allow for perfect accountability as it would seem out of control to give all staff access to posting on social media on behalf of the library. The installation of digital billboards is the on its own technique has needed for installation and connection to central social media unit in the library. Hence, the library should either find qualified help in engineering departments of university or hire them from outside to support the installation. The potential of billboards to be realized with their locations must be deliverable at the university level with every faculty and department concerned with the campus environment represented. Some of the financial implications are for academic libraries, they do not have SML. It might prove too much to start employing one. The library administration will find this cheaper compared to addition of another staff or group of staff of its payroll. Having a social media that is geared towards taking advantage of trends means that the library must stock up on resources that are up to date, culturally, potentially, significantly, and otherwise. This is to produce contents that are satisfactorily aligned with almost trends. It is to understand that resources purchased will have strain on libraries' budget. Libraries across all sectors are known to have battled finance cuts and institutions channel money into their areas. The library administration must realize that currency of collection is one of the assessment parameters for libraries. The most important of the social library is to the library can be used to plan collection budgets accordingly. In the library, from technology to keep building relevant and excited at the same time. Today's libraries have an IVCLIS of technology at their back and call to set up libraries visibility to the client. This paper has logged at social media and how it can be applied to academic librarianship. The SML is at the center and they are professionals who manage the library social media. Social media trends or has trending topics have been on building the community following the library and social media has been extensively explored as they can serve as means through which SML can advertise the resources and services of library while building the community and stimulating intellectual growth. The campus. The implications of this practice have been properly outlined and discussed so that in affecting the synergy academic libraries, uh, the, that will know that they are going in for and how they will handle it. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Dr. Bonagil Chaudhary, do you have any question?
Yeah, actually, it's really a theoretical paper, and but it needs some practical implementation. As the title is an inquiry on impression of social media in academic library amenity. So, have you had any survey to ensure on this issue?
I'm sorry, we cannot hear you. What was your question?
Laksha, you're not audible properly.
Ms. Laksha, you are not audible properly.
Can you hear us now?
Yes, yes. You can answer.
Yeah, I'm
Ms.
sorry,
Laksha?
we are not able to hear you. Can you please repeat the question? Pardon.
Yeah, as your title of the paper is an inquiry on impression of social media in academic library amenity. So, have you had any kind of survey on this issue? And what is the methodology and from which actual data you are actually describe such kind of things in your paper? I just want to listen some more few words from your side.
Okay, ma'am. Fine. We took this topic and we did this survey by forming some questionnaires based on this topic, and we framed some questions and we circulated the questions through some people, some areas, and then we collected all the survey, and then we finally we analyzed how many of them like use library properly, or it is like easy when compared to doing certain things like taking from internet and
Just a minute.
not
So, if it is a research-based paper, so what is the actual population and what are the results or what are the outcomes? Actually, I'm just really curious to know about. If it is a research-based paper, yeah, what is
yes, ma'am,
what is the
but
actual
this was
for the population?
this we had so much interest in doing research, ma'am. So just we wanted to do it in a small scale manner. So this was around our hometown where we did this research with the paper of we circulated our questionnaire for 250 members or 300 surrounding our area and hometown.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, madam. So we are going to next presentation. Our next paper is Students' Approach of Using Open Access Resources in Online Environment, a Case Study. Presenters are Sahil Bains, student, School of Social Sciences, Indira Gandhi National Open University, India, and Diksha, ex-student, PG Department of Library and Information Science, University of Jammu, Jammu. You can present your paper now. Okay, I think they have not joined. So we are going to the next paper. The next paper is the role of social media to enhance library services, a case study of Brainware University, Kolkata. Presenters are Choiti Ghosh, Assistant Librarian, Library Institute of Nursing, Brainware University, Moutushi Pal, Library Assistant, Central Library, Brainware University, Shayad Hakikat Ahmed, Library Assistant, Department of Pharmaceutical Library, Brainware University. You can present your paper now.
Before
Good
presenting,
afternoon.
I would like to request each and every presenter, please don't read each and every slide. Just try to focus on the objective, the methodology, if it is there, or other important things, findings of your paper like that. So please don't read entire slides because we all are aware of that textual base. If you have any kind of findings, then you can actually focus on that particular topic.
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon. I, Choiti Ghosh, Assistant Librarian, Brainware University. Sir, can you please share our PPT from your side?
Sure.
Okay, first of all, thanks the organizer for giving us this opportunity. Today, our paper's topic is Role of Social Media to Enhance Library Service, a case study of Brainware University, Kolkata. And my co-authors are Motushi Pal, Library Assistant, and Shoyad Hakikat Ahmed, Library Assistant, Brainware University. We all know that social media is very important in our daily life. Information and communication technology has changed drastically over the past 20 years. Years ago, people were less connected to socialize with limited options. But today, people get information on their fingertips. Social media has become an important part of our lives now. With the help of social media, we can easily connect with people all over the world. It makes the communication much easier. The development of mobile technology has played an important role in the shaping the impact of social media all over the world. There are different kinds of social networking sites such as Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and much more. Libraries are using social media to provide advantage among the users. Social media grab the attention of the new users. Facebook is one of the most popular social media platforms, which is also used by the libraries in nowadays. We have taken Brainware University into the consideration of this purpose. In these few months, Facebook and YouTube get a huge response from the users. Next slide. This study shows how social media is responsible to promote a library and its services in this modern era. The main purpose of using social media is used to update the new books, new journals, and other new arrivals to enhance the library services of Brainware University Library. Next slide. We have collected data from the various social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube of Brainware University Library. Next slide. Brainware University Library started Facebook page on 5th October 2020. Till 7 January 2021, total 186 information are posted. These posts are about reference service, new arrival, journal abstract, webinar related posts, and others. This chart shows the percentage of posts and likes on the Facebook page. Next part of this paper will be presented by my co-author Motushi Pal.
Thank you, madam. Now I discuss about the Brainware University YouTube channel. Next slide. During the lockdown period, the library organized several webinars, workshops, etc. The total number of webinars is 15 and the workshop are 3. The library also celebrates the Republic Day by arranging a special lecture on lesser known side of rural humanity, colonial domination and Adivasi resilience in the 19th and 20th century and got a huge response. The chart shows the relation between the number of registration and number of view of each webinar. Next slide. As the study focused about the role of social media in the library service, analyzing the data collected from the webinar, the number of total webinar is 15, out of which there is only one topic based on the social media. Next slide. Brainerd University Library organized 3 online workshops till now. The chart shows the relation between the number of registration and number of view of each workshops. Next slide. Though Brainerd University Library utilized the social media platform to increase the efficiency of its service, there are some problems faced by the other libraries while rendering service on the social media. There are lack of electronic gadget and poor network connectivity, especially in rural area, lack of knowledge about working of social media, and some resources which are copyrighted. Next slide. Brainerd University Library has laid out the future plan like user orientation program through YouTube, using other social media platforms like Telegram, Instagram, WhatsApp, Wiki, etc. Wiki are the great hypertext tool that let one person or a group of people manage content easily. They are used to create static websites, manage online communities, connect business with their customers, and even write magazine and book. Based on this study, there is some suggestion. Brainerd University can also organize online quiz competition, online storytelling and story writing programs, digital magazine, social awareness programs, and SDI. That means dissemination of information. It is mainly alerting service meant for individual users, mainly specialists, used to keep informed of new sources on the specific topics. Next slide. We conclude that the promotion of the services of the library through social media, especially Facebook, is more convenient than the other way. The university mainly focus on Facebook for the promotion and YouTube channel for the knowledge sharing. The library Facebook also works as a digital notice board. Next slide. Here we use following references. Next slide. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I request Dr. Bonali Rajchaudhary. Ma'am, do you have any question?
Really, thanks. It's a wonderful presentation indeed. I will want to have that another presentation and we will have discussion at the last of this.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, madam.
Now we're going to next presentation. The next paper is Comparative Evaluation of Content Management of UGC approved Central University Library websites in Delhi. The presenters are Shima Yadav, Research Scholar, MPhil, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi. Please present your paper.
Thank you, ma'am. Hello, everyone. My name is Shima Yadav. I am pursuing MPhil from Department of Library and Information Science, University of Delhi. I'm going to share my screen for the presentation. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. You can present your paper.
This is the topic of my paper, Comparative Evaluation of Content Management of UGC Approved Central University Library Websites in Delhi. This is the introduction. As it is evident that existence of library is full of challenges today, because it is no longer limited to the storage or preservation of information. Rather, it is about dissemination of information. And for that purpose, libraries have to be well equipped and well maintained, no doubt, but it is not sufficient though. Why? Because one of the bigger challenges before libraries is to ensure optimum utilization of their resources and services. And this becomes more challenging because of the availability of other information systems in the scenario, which give high competition to the existence of libraries. Therefore, it cannot be denied that libraries have to make efforts for their survival, as well as to prove their distinct identity among other information systems that cannot be replaced. Besides that, it is also true that libraries have been adopting technologies for becoming more efficient and effective. For example, library automation or resource consortium or the whole idea of virtual library. All these are examples of how libraries have been adapting themselves to the changing information environment. And developing library website is one such example. It is both a need as well as an opportunity because it displays information related to library collection or whatever library is doing in order to attract existing as well as potential users to come and visit library and to use their resources. Also, a licensed professional can use this as an opportunity to provide different innovative services through website only. In this way, library website contributes towards ensuring the proper utilization of their resources and services. These are the objectives: to know the general information provided by library websites, to know the information related to library collection, to know the information about online resources, to know the library services provided by the website, and to evaluate and compare the university library websites and their contents to give suggestions for further improvements. The scope of the study is limited to 6 library websites of UGC approved central universities in Delhi, which are Jamia Millia Islamia University, University of Delhi, Sri Lal Bahadur Shastri Rashtriya Sanskrit Vidyapeeth, Jawaharlal Nehru University, Indira Gandhi National Open University, and South Asian University. These are the year of their establishment, and these are the respective libraries. Zakir Hussain Library of Jamia Millia Islamia, Delhi University Library System of DU, Mahamohopadhyay Padma Shri Dr. Madan Mishra Granthalaya, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Central Library of JNU, Library Documentation Division of IGNOU, and Professor G.K. Chadda Library of South Asian University. Actually, there is a 7th university also, Central Sanskrit University, but it is not included into the study because they have not maintained the library website properly, and therefore it is one limitation of the study. This research is based on self-evaluative method, which includes designing of a checklist having 94 criteria elements that have been grouped into 4 categories: general information, library collection, information about e-resources, and library services. These are the criteria elements, and these have been selected based on thorough literature review and observing the library websites under study. These are the key findings. The top 3 library websites providing maximum information in all 4 aspects collectively are B.R. Ambedkar Central Library of JNU, Delhi University Library System of DU, and G.K. Chadda Library of South Asian University. And the library website of Sri Lal Bahadur Shastri National Sanskrit University is the one which provides least amount of information as compared to other library websites. Next finding is actually it is a category-wise ranking of library websites. Top 3 library websites providing maximum general information are B.R. Ambedkar Central Library, Delhi University Library System, and Library Documentation Division of IGNOU. Top 3 library websites providing maximum information related to library collection are B.R. Ambedkar Central Library of JNU, Delhi University Library System of DU, and Library Documentation Division of IGNOU. Top 3 library websites providing maximum information related to types of online information resources: Delhi University Library System, G.K. Chadda Library, and B.R. Ambedkar Central Library. Top 3 library websites providing maximum amount of information related to library services are B.R. Ambedkar Central Library, G.K. Chadda Library of South Asian University, and Zakir Hussain Library of Jamia Millia Islamia. Seventh finding is that library website of Jawaharlal Nehru University is the one which provides maximum amount of information in 3 aspects: general information, types of library collection, and library services, and therefore it is ranked 1 in these 3 aspects. And the 4th aspect, which is electronic resources, in that University of Delhi and South Asian University are ranked 1, which provide equal amount of information. 9th finding is no library website provides maximum information in all 4 major areas under study. Each one is lacking in one aspect or another. Indirect display of few important criteria elements, it is also important because although library websites are providing information, but it is hidden under some other title. So therefore it becomes very difficult for users to access those information easily. These are the suggestions. There should be provision to provide more than just basic information. The focus should be on providing more innovative, improved, and better services. Incorporation of Web 2.0 tools should be considered, and there should be user-friendly classification and organization of content on library websites. So the conclusion is that although all the concerned universities are well maintained, but it is not up to the level of expectation, because the aim of library website is not what other general websites are doing. The aim is higher, which is to attract users towards library and to make it usable. As far as university library websites are concerned, they have to make more efforts to create a distinct identity of themselves and of library in general from other modern, effective, and efficient information systems. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Dr. Bonani Rajchodri, I request you do you have any question?
I just want to know, any audience have any question first? Then I will conclude.
No, madam, there is no question.
Okay, so may I conclude this session?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, so in this session, 4 papers are being presented, and among which one is 2 papers are research-based paper, and another one is pure theoretical paper on social media and related issues, and third last paper is research-based, and second last paper is evidence-based study. Really wonderful and innovative papers that has been presented by the presenter, and I would like to congratulate all the presenters for their wonderful job indeed. So, to this entire discussion, it is quite clear that we have the provision of social networking sites, or we can cater different kind of services, library services, through the information communication technology, or by using any different type of social media. So let's see, and let's hope for the best so that we can do much more better than this situation in the end. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. The next segment of this conference is panel discussion. For this, I would like to hand over the mic to Ms. Vandana Basu, librarian, Central Library, Brainware University. Madam, please.
A very good evening to all. Now we are going to start our day 2 final session, that is panel discussion, and I welcome all of our dignitaries and expert panelists. Our expert panelists are Dr. Binod Bihari Das, former Chief Librarian, Jadavpur University, West Bengal; Dr. Ashita Das, University Librarian, Kalyani University, West Bengal; Dr. Arun Kumar Chakraborty, Librarian, Bush Institute, Kolkata; former Director General, RRLF and National Library; Dr. Parthasarathi Das, Assistant Librarian Information Officer, National Library of India; Dr. Mohammad Anwarul Islam, Librarian, Sheri Bangla, Agricultural University, Bangladesh; Dr. Bhim Dos Shrestha, former Head, Central Department of Library and Information Science, Tribhuvan University, Nepal; Dr. Joydeep Chanda, Librarian, Gurudas College and Treasurer, Bengal Library Association, West Bengal; Dr. Ashish Bishwas, Librarian, Victoria Institution College, West Bengal; Mr. A.K.M. Nurul Alam, Deputy Director, Bangladesh Bank of Library and Country Coordinator; Mr. Pradosh Kumar Bagchi, Librarian, Muzaffar Ahmed Pathagar, Library, West Bengal. I also request Mrs. Sujata Roy, Chief Operating Officer, India Live, to join the panel discussion. Now I would like to request Dr. Ashita Das, sir, to moderate the session. Sir, please start the session.
Ashita Basu, please unmute. Binod Bihari sir, also you need to unmute your mic. Thank you, sir. Ashita Basu, you need to unmute your microphone, sir.
স্যার আপনি আনমিউট করুন।
Okay. Now it is okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
So we are going to start panel discussion.
Hello.
Sources versus electronic sources. Okay. All our presenters present there. At first, I will request to Dr. Binod Bihari Das, the senior most person in the administration. He will anything. You can talk in Bengali or English language, whatever you want, whatever. So I will request Dr. Binod Bihari Das.
Hello.
5 minutes for each panelist. বিনোদ শুনতে পাচ্ছেন?
হ্যালো
হ্যালো, আপনি শুনতে পাচ্ছেন?
হ্যাঁ স্যার, আপনাকে শোনা যাচ্ছে স্যার।
আচ্ছা, দেখা যাচ্ছে শোনা যাচ্ছে তো?
হ্যাঁ শোনা যাচ্ছে স্যার।
দেখা যাচ্ছে?
হ্যাঁ স্যার, দেখা যাচ্ছে, শোনা যাচ্ছে স্যার।
ঠিক আছে, তাহলে বাংলা বলবো না ইংলিশ বলবো?
বাংলা বলুন, কোনো অসুবিধা নেই।
হ্যাঁ,
বাংলা বা ইংরেজি আপনি যেটা কমফোর্ট বোধ করেন।
যদি কমফোর্ট, কোনো অসুবিধা নেই। So yesterday, I concluded in my lecture that
আনমিউট করতে হবে, দুটো মিনিট ইয়ে করা আছে, মিউট করতে হবে।
হ্যালো 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 হ্যালো,
বিনোদ আনমিউট করুন আর অসুবিধা এ করবে, অসুবিধা মিউট করবেন আর বিনোদ। হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে,
ঠিক আছে,
হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে, বলুন।
আচ্ছা, তাহলে বাংলা ইংলিশকে মিশিয়ে বলছি, মিক্স করি যখন আসলে বলছেন। Yesterday, I concluded that in India, at least for 10 to 15 years. Very difficult to predict. We can guess only. Both non-digital, that is traditional, and digital information sources would be useful and effective as per the user's demand or desire, definitely with the personalized aid of the library profession. এই কথা আমি কালকে বলেছিলাম। আজকে অনেক আলোচক আছে এই প্যানেল ডিসকাশনে। So I like to highlight some parameters that accessibility and availability, awareness of electronic publications, ownership versus access, then acceptability, then reliability, then much more information, huge, not necessary information than necessary information, selection of electronic resources, use and preservation, and evaluative criteria of internet resources, and network speed, bandwidth, and also expenditure. And there are other points also. I like to mention here that যদি আমরা মনে করি বর্তমান দিনের কি বলবো বিজ্ঞানের জগতে যে সমস্ত সূচি, ডেটাবেস বা অন্যান্য জিনিস যেগুলো হচ্ছে বা ইলেকট্রনিক জার্নাল যেগুলো গবেষণার কাজে লাগে, সেগুলো সত্যিই গবেষণার কাজে লাগে এবং সত্যিই অনলাইন দরকার হয়, কারণ অত্যন্ত কম সময়ে অ্যাক্সেস করা যায় এবং তারা সেইভাবে সার্চ করে নিতে পারেন। কিন্তু যেখানে এক্সামিনেশনের প্রশ্ন, যেখানে হিরান্ডম প্রশ্ন, যেখানে কগনিটিভ লেভেলের প্রশ্ন, সেখানে কিন্তু এই মডেলের এই ফরম্যাটে দিলেও, যদি আমরা এই ফরম্যাটে দিই, দ্যাট ইজ ইন ডিজিটাল ফরম্যাট, দে ওয়ান্ট প্রিন্ট ফরম্যাট, কারণ সেগুলো বারবার করতে হয়, কতগুলো ব্যাপার আছে। সো উই হ্যাভ টু অ্যাডপ্ট and adapt the changes in the reading habits of users and changes in the production of information resources. আমরা যদি মনে করে থাকি যে ইলেকট্রনিক রিসোর্সেস হচ্ছে বলে, প্রকাশনা হচ্ছে বলে সারা পৃথিবীতে গ্রন্থ প্রকাশনা বন্ধ হয়ে গেছে, তা নয়। উন্নত দেশে এখনো গ্রন্থ প্রকাশনা হয় এবং তথ্যের আহরণের মধ্যেই জ্ঞানের সমৃদ্ধি ঘটে। তবে কখনোই কথা বলা যাবে না যে বৈদ্যুতিক প্রকাশনার গুরুত্ব নেই। কিছু কিছু ক্ষেত্রে গুরুত্ব অপরিসীম। সারা বিশ্বে গবেষণার ক্ষেত্রে তথ্যের যে চাহিদা বৃদ্ধি ঘটছে, প্রযুক্তিগত সাহায্য ছাড়া পরিষেবা দেওয়া সম্ভব হয়ে উঠবে না। যেমন বিবলিওগ্রাফি, ডেটাবেস, অ্যাবস্ট্রাকশন, ইন্ডেক্সিং, জার্নাল, এগুলো তো আছেই। তাছাড়া অন্য দিকটা যদি দেখি, গ্রন্থ এখনো মানুষের চিন্তা ভাবনাকে প্রভাবিত করে এবং তার জন্য কোনো আমার যেটা বলার উদ্দেশ্য, কোনো ইনফ্রাস্ট্রাকচার দরকার না। একটা বই পড়ার জন্য শুধু একটু আলো দরকার হয় বা সূর্যের আলো পড়া যায়। বৈদ্যুতিক মাধ্যমে গ্রন্থের স্থান তখন দ্বিধা করতে, ভালো গ্রন্থ মানুষের জ্ঞানের দরকার পড়ে যায়, হৃদয়কে করে প্রসারিত, রুচিকে করে পরিচালিত। গ্রন্থ মানুষের জ্ঞানের চাহিদাকে একদিকে যেমন পূরণ করছে, তেমনি জ্ঞানদ্রব্য চিন্তার বিষয়কে অক্ষরে মালায় বহন করছে। আবার পরিষেবার দ্রুততার জন্য অনেক ক্ষেত্রে প্রযুক্তি নির্ভর ছাড়া গত্যন্তর নেই। অতএব যিনি বৈদ্যুতিক প্রকাশনা চান তাকে যেমন বঞ্চিত করা যাবে না, তেমনি যারা গ্রন্থ পড়তে চান তাদের হাতেও গ্রন্থ তুলে দিতে হবে। আমি গ্রন্থ বলতে আমি এখানে প্রিন্টেড ডকুমেন্টস বলছি, আর বৈদ্যুতিক গ্রন্থ বলতে ইলেকট্রনিক রিসোর্সেস এর কথা বলছি। সো other panelists are there, they will discuss all the points one by one. That is bandwidth problem in our library. With the librarians, we know what are the expenditure and what are the budgetary constraints there. And last of all, I like to mention that electronic resources and our printed resources or non-digital traditional resources are complementary each other. None is replacing another. That is the main thing. Thank you.
ধন্যবাদ ডক্টর বিরাজ বিহারী দাসকে। এরপরে আমি ডক্টর অরুণ চক্রবর্তীকে বলবো যে তার
good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Audible.
Good afternoon. Today we are here. Thankful to the University. They are organizing a good program on this university. I'm happy to be part of this program. Thank you, Chairperson. Professor class is really taking a very keen interest of doing this. I will start with this. Vinod Das already given the ball rolling in the last line, which I have my important area. There is no conflict between the e-resources and resources. So we always are taking it e-versus e-resources versus resources. It is not a versus. So already told that it is a complementary for each other. Because why it is a complementary for each other? Until unless we make that electronic resources, we say no, it's not possible. We say only print resources, that is also not possible. So first of all, we have to understand that who are the main target user for the resources and what kind of activities targeted. So that's why we have to decide whether e-resources is important or for that purpose, or whether the resources is important. So that's the main way for whom targeted, what kind of institute, what kind of level of education is important. So like say, if we say school level or say college level, so we feel that all resources is not good for them until they read a particular book or particular chapter, or they go by inside the patients, they will not able to know the kind of information. Then if you go to the public library, so public library is a kind of a say information oriented. It's a career guidance. It has got a career guidance. It has got a visual requirement. So what kind of resources public library should have resources? So it has to be a very kind of a resources, because they need to have information on some people are preparing. You will find that most of the public libraries are nowadays the competitive exam preparation is the first area in the public library, and the students are what they call the scholars are coming to study long by long, and you find that many of the IAS have written that say they could not go to anywhere to buy all these books, so they have to depend on the different public libraries. National Library is also taking a part of that kind of things. So even the libraries, they are also supporting this endeavor. So all these competitive exams they do. So they during that time they have to refer books already having their reading materials. Apart from their need to have also the resources of electronic for the current information and the current topic, or they can do it so many things. So that's what's everywhere. Then if we go to this university systems also, we need a preparation, undergraduate, postgraduate, and then PhD. So which level they are studying. If it is undergraduate and postgraduate, they need to refer most of the cases the textbooks. And if the textbooks are referred, they are so they need to refer textbooks or whatever. So they need to depend upon the physical library. But in case of research, what we see, research libraries or like us also not, most of the places they need the electronic resources much. There are different kinds of objectives because see, if they want to publish one paper, so they have to publish in a research journal, and these research journals which are printed through this CE or airlifted, it takes 3 to 6 months to come back. So whenever the person and then the when it is printed, the data is also 1 year back. So this time lag in the research library or the research content is a difficult kind of thing because there is a more study in between a lot of people done. So there could be a duplication of work. So to avoid the research efficacy and to avoid the researcher hurdles or the scholars hurdles, faculty hurdles, so we need to have resources online. So that the day is published, you are getting on that particular day. So the need is that because you are going to publish a paper and which is as quickly current updated and all, And most of the research in scientific, especially in the scientific research data is very, very important for a particular day. And see if you ask you if it is a COVID time. And during this COVID time, you will find most of the libraries are not accepting of printed resources. They do not have access to the library books and all. So they have to refer to this in e-resources. And in this during pandemic, so that in both institutes, we have given all faculty members, all scholars home access. The publishers have extended in fact, whatever the collection we have subscribed, they have given us to get them access from the home. So the faculty and scholars, we have found that during the pandemic period, plagiarism checking, because the library is also interested in plagiarism checking for any of the publications, and increased manyfold during that time. So I asked the faculty, I asked the scholars, we could do this thing. So they said that the long days we have been collecting the data and data compiled with the data. And we are going to get a time during this period to sum up the data and to put it into the paper. And during this pandemic period, it gave us a chance to write on the papers, and so we communicated and so these kind of things are a different kind of challenge in this country. So they also, but our libraries also was open from June itself. I think after June itself, our library is functioning properly because it is a research institute. Because we have even the scientific softwares are given to the research scholars. So scientific softwares are also accessed from the library. So in this part, we say that means because we say that we have to be depend on the both electronic resources as well as print resources. If there is a storybook and kind of things, you will find that if you read on online, you will not get that kind of thing. And even the research scholars, they also need to refer to some of the journals. They need to see the cover page. Say if somebody passes to the PhD, and I have found that in one place, it was very shocking because of the e-resources. I should not say, in a very reputed institution, one person who has already did his PhD was a postdoctorate came and told me that he was not, he or she was not getting access to that particular article in Nature. Then he asked me if that article is available in the library. I told yes, if it is not available, it is available. So he came and all. So it was evening, and I told yes, inside go and see, I am coming. By that, he found that science journals are in beginning and then Nature. Then they told that okay, oh, this is the science. I'll get this in this journal itself. The science itself is in Nature. I told them that two journals are different, science and Nature and physical appearance. So these kind of things you will have a problems. And so that is, if the printed version of things are not seen, the people will not know that what an article is and what a book's made and all. So these kind of people, some people are telling that yes, you don't need a physical library. One day it will come. The people will cry. I can tell you that you may say that, oh, you are because library is closing. It's not library is closing. If the library is closing, the entire society will be backwards for 10-20 years. And that 20 years when they go backwards, and that will not be able to recover so fast. Because education is such a kind of things, and library-centric education, if it's that kind of thing. People have learned through library, their activity, their knowledge, things, what there is, that will have a huge impact, huge difference. And once these kind of things, if the company only depends on the e-resources, never seen the library books and all, this will be, there will be a problem. And apart from that, it is not possible always to use the laptop and all. That has got a health hazards. If you sit in a computer and particular place, there is a health hazard. That's maybe your back pain. If you're continuous on a laptop or continuous on a mobile, continuous in this, you will have an eye problem, things. So different kinds of health hazards will occur. So that's what my request to everyone is, that all the scholars and everyone, please have a blended question, blended information systems for us. Thank you. Thank you very much. Unmute korte hobe. আনমিউট করতে হবে।
শোনা যাচ্ছে?
হ্যাঁ।
Next panelist is Dr. Mohammad Nurul Islam from Bangladesh. He is not present here. Dr. Mohammad Nurul Islam. Then next, Dr. Mohammad Anarul Islam. He is also absent.
আনোয়ার স্যার কথা বলুন।
Yes. Good evening. Actually, Anwar Islam and Nurul Islam, both the names are same, similar.
It has been painted in the different way.
And actually, I'm feeling good because of that. I see that Dr. Arun Kumar Chakraborty, Vinod sir, and also you are here. So all are respected personalities to me. Now I am going to start my discussion regarding the documentary sources and electronic resources. At first, I am giving you the gettings from Bangladesh, also gettings from Shere Bangla Egality University Library and Life University also. Thanks to the authority of Brainware University for inviting me as a discussion in this session, especially our librarian Bandana Roy. Bandana, she what is called, contacted me several times to attend this program. Thanks to her also, and thanks to arranging the virtual program, International Virtual Conference on Library and Information Services 2019 in this COVID situation. I have been vaccinated today morning, and it is only for the influence to you that you should get, if you get chance, you can take the vaccine, and I hopeful that the COVID will get rid from the world.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Documentary sources versus electronic sources. At first, I saw that topic, and I thought the documentary sources means it may be the printed sources, it may be the electronic sources. And another term is versus here, so it made me puzzle to find out, and I tried to learn something regarding this matter. Today morning, I also called our Dr. Joydeep Chanda, also this matter. And documentary sources may be printed or maybe electronically, no problem. Actually, maybe both the two materials, and if we classify the materials like that, documentary sources as the primary, secondary, tertiary, or the conventional, near conventional, non-conventional, or metadata. We may discuss the facilities of the printed materials. It is very common to all. Actually, it's not the matter of discussion in front of the audience. If you ask anyone, librarian or the library professional, what is the benefit of the digital material, they can explain it very nicely. So presently, it's really hard to describe this matter to our audience. Actually, I'm going to describe what is the present scenario in Bangladesh that is important for you to know. I think that more than 6 or 7 years, we are not purchasing any printed journals in Bangladesh. When I was the chief librarian of Bangladesh Institute of Development Studies, called the BIDS, from that time in 2012, I think we are not purchasing any hard copies journals there. In this regard, in Bangladesh also, in our university, we are not procuring any hard copies of journals. And not only that, we are influencing our patrons and the service providers also, that procuring the electronic materials to our hand. That day, on the 5th February, our minister expressed his opinion regarding the library and electronic resources. He expressed that if we use any mobile or cell phone for learning, or if you read any books in the mobile, but will not get any chance to the solitary place for learning, because in a station or in a bus station or any official place, we may learn something, but we may not concentrate our mind in learn. But we are supporting our patrons. We are influencing our students also be acquainted with the digital resources in Bangladesh, and we are trying in this regard. When we are giving the master's degree and PhD to the students, it is mandatory to them to submit a CD or any email to the librarian for his soft copy. And not only, you know very well, Shodh Ganga is one of the biggest reservoir of the world, the open access of thesis and dissertation. So why we will think that? Why we will tell the electronic resource is really helpful to us? But there may have some problems. There may have some problems, but we have to consider these issues for using these electronic resources. And not one thing, we have the Xerox copy services in our library. Now the machine is off, turn off. Literally, we'll just shifted the machine to the another section, official section, because the students are not coming to the office, to the university to get the hard copies, photocopy in Bangladesh, especially in my office. So actually, as a discussion, I'm giving my opinion. Okay, we should consider the current trends of the electronic and materials worldwide. Not only that, actual reality also the materials. Virtual reality also the materials of learning. It will come soon. And only one thing, all the students of the younger, they are very much habituated with their headphone generation. We have to think about the headphone generation for producing the audio book. It is very important to them, audiobook, because they're habituated. And sometimes, most of the time, I saw that my son is using the headphone to his ear. I asked that, what are you doing? Well, I'm listening some, what is called the readings, some books or like that. So we have to consider their trends also. We have to not only shift it, we have to shift ourselves step by step. Encyclopedia Britannica is not publishing no more, and some of the journals are not going to be published. That will be published in the electronically. So I prefer the electronic materials for research and other purpose. Because of that, it is easy to search, easy to scan, and easy to check. Plus there is a materials also. So I think that though the topic is very hard for understanding, but I'm giving thanks to hello. For arranging this discussion regarding the electronic resources. Thank you. Thanks for inviting me here. Thanks to all of the discussion and all of the participants and all of the audience. Thanks a lot. Thanks Brainwave University for inviting me. Good evening, and actually what is called the regards from Bangladesh. Bye. Bye.
স্যার আনমিউট করতে হবে আশুতোষ স্যার। জি এবার ঠিক আছে।
আচ্ছা এবার নেক্সট
স্যার আমি একটু 1 মিনিটে শেষ করে দিতে চাই অনুমতি দিলে। জি থ্যাংক ইউ। আসলে আমি তো একটা সেশনে ছিলাম আজকে, অনেক কথা বলেছি আর এখন কিছু একটু বলতে চাই না। আপনারা সবাই বিজ্ঞজনেরা আছেন, আপনাদের কথা অনেক শুনলাম আমি এতক্ষণ। আমি স্যার বেশি কিছু বলবো না, আমি শুধু একটু বলতে চাই যে আসলে ডকুমেন্টারি সোর্সের পাশাপাশি তো ইলেকট্রনিক সোর্স গুলো, ডকুমেন্টারি সোর্স তো ইলেকট্রনিক রূপেই আমাদের কাছে এখন আসছে, আমরা সেগুলোতে ইম্পর্টেন্স দিচ্ছি। আমি একটু বাংলাতেই বলছি কারণ এখানে আমরা সবাই আসলে দেখছি বাংলা ভাষী আছি। জি স্যার, হ্যাঁ আপনিও বাংলা প্রিফার করেন। সো আমরা স্যার দু একটা ইস্যুতে আমরা চ্যালেঞ্জ ফেস করি, যেমন কপিরাইট প্র্যাকটিসটা সবাই ঠিক মতো করতে পারছি না আমরা এখন পর্যন্ত, এটা একটা চ্যালেঞ্জ রয়ে গিয়েছে। আমাদের সার্ভিস দেওয়ার ক্ষেত্রে প্রফেশনালিজম একটা ম্যাটার, অনেক সময় ইথিক্স এর কিছু বিষয় আসে, যেমন কেউ একজন আমাদের কাছে ইলেকট্রনিক সোর্সের কোনো ডকুমেন্ট চাইলে আমরা তাকে কতটুকু দিচ্ছি, পাবলিশার আমাকে কতটুকু অ্যালাউ করছে, বা যিনি অথর বা এটার রাইটস মেনটেন করেন তিনি কতটুকু অ্যালাউ করছেন, সেটা হয়তো আমরা চেক করছি না। আমরা হয়তো পুরো ডকুমেন্টটাই আমার ইউজারকে সার্ভিস হিসেবে দিয়ে দিচ্ছি, অনেক সময় একদম ইলেকট্রনিক ফরম্যাটে দিয়ে দিচ্ছি। এই বিষয়গুলা নিয়ে আমাদের আরো একটু মনে হয় কিছু কাজ করার ব্যাপার স্যাপার থেকে যাচ্ছে সার্ভিস দেওয়ার ক্ষেত্রে। এই বিষয়টাই আমার কাছে একটু অ্যাড্রেস করার টাইম এসেছে বলে মনে হয়। তো থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার, আমিও একটু অনেকক্ষণ ধরে আজকে আসলে লাইনে আছি, আমাকে একটু ছাড়তে হবে, তো আমি আসলে কথা বাড়াবো না, আপনাদের কথা একটু শুনবো আর একটু। থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার।
থ্যাংক ইউ ফর ইউর কমেন্ট। এবার নেক্সট ডক্টর শ্রেষ্ঠা। ডক্টর শ্রেষ্ঠা, are you present?
Sir, he is not present here.
He's not present here.
Yeah.
Okay. The next person, Dr. C. Pudush Kumar Bakshi. Pudush Bakshi.
হ্যাঁ, হ্যালো হ্যালো
বলো বলো।
হ্যালো,
আমরা
শুনতে পাওয়া যাচ্ছে?
হ্যাঁ,
হ্যালো,
5 মিনিটের মধ্যে বলবো। হ্যাঁ,
শুভ সন্ধ্যা। আজকের যে প্যানেল ডিসকাশন হচ্ছে, এই আলোচনা শুরুতে খুব সুন্দরভাবে শুরু হয়েছে এবং এখানে যারা বলছেন তারা সকলেই আমার কেউ শিক্ষক সম এবং আমার বন্ধু প্রতিম বিশিষ্ট ব্যক্তিরা আছেন, তাদের মতামত শুনছি। আমার মনে হয় যে আলোচনাগুলো হচ্ছে বা চলছে তার তো সর্বত্র সব ক্ষেত্রেই আছে, কিন্তু এটা আমিও বলতে চাই যে এখনো বোধহয় আমাদের এই জায়গায় সিদ্ধান্তে পৌঁছানোর সুযোগ আসেনি। ইতিমধ্যেই আমরা অনেক আলোচনা করেছি, দেশে এবং দেশের বাইরে এই বিষয়ে আলোচনা হচ্ছে। আমরা প্রস্তর যুগ পেরিয়ে ব্রোঞ্জ যুগ হয়ে লৌহ যুগ ছাড়িয়ে আমরা এখন ইনফরমেশন এজ হয়ে ডিজিটাল এজে এসে পৌঁছেছি। ফলে যে সভ্যতার যে বিকাশ এবং তার যে ইতিহাস, সেই ইতিহাসের সঙ্গে সঙ্গে প্রযুক্তির বিবর্তনের যে অগ্রগতি সেটা ঘটতেই থাকবে এবং তাকে আমরা স্বাগত জানাবো। কিন্তু আমরা যে কাজটা করে থাকি সেটা হচ্ছে পাঠকদেরকে তথ্য পরিষেবা প্রদান করব, সেটা ডকুমেন্টারি সোর্স অথবা ই সোর্স, আমরা যাই বলি না কেন, আধার যাই হোক না কেন, আমরা পাঠককে কিভাবে দেব সেই নিয়ে আমাদের আলোচনা অনেক করতে হবে, বিভিন্ন ভাবেও সেটা করতে হবে। প্রযুক্তিকে যেমন আমরা ব্যবহার করব গ্রন্থাগারে, এটা যেমন একটি দিক, তার সঙ্গে সঙ্গে এই যে প্রিন্টেড যে ম্যাটারের কথা আমরা বলছি তাও তো প্রযুক্তিরই ফসল। সেই প্রযুক্তি একটু প্রাচীন প্রযুক্তি, মুদ্রিত আকারে আসার পরে একটা ইনফরমেশন ফ্লাড আমরা দেখতে পেয়েছি। কিন্তু আমার মনে হয় যে আলোচনা তো আমরা আরো শুনবো এবং আরো অনেকে বলবেন। একটা বিষয় আমাদের ভাববার আছে যে এটা ঠিক একই রকম ভাবে অরুণবাবু যেমন বলছেন, আমিও বলতে চাই যে এটি কোনো একে সরিয়ে আর একটিকে নয়, বরঞ্চ এটিকে একটি ব্যবস্থা হিসেবে দেখতে হবে। আমি একটি উদাহরণ হিসেবে বলছি, ধরুন পরিবহন ব্যবস্থা। সভ্যতার শুরু থেকে আমরা পরিবহন ব্যবস্থাকে চিনতাম জলপথে এবং স্থলপথে। পরবর্তীকালে আমরা রেলপথ ব্যবহার করেছি, তখনও আমাদের মধ্যে এই ধরনের প্রশ্ন হয়তো কোথাও কোথাও এসেছে, তাহলে কি সড়ক পথ বন্ধ হয়ে যাবে, বা এটি কি আর একটিকে অপসারণ করে তার জয় বার্তা সূচিত হবে, এটি কি বিলুপ্ত হয়ে যাবে। আবার যখন আমরা আকাশ পথে অভিযান করেছি তখনও কেউ কেউ এই আলোচনা তুলেছেন, কিন্তু আসলে এটি হচ্ছে সম্পূর্ণটা একটি রূপ। আমি যে পরিবহন ব্যবস্থাকে দেখতে চাই এই 4টি পথ, জলপথ, স্থলপথ, রেলপথ, আকাশপথ, যা যা ব্যবস্থা আছে এবং এখন যে কমিউনিকেশন, এই সবটা মিলিয়ে হচ্ছে আমাদের এই কমিউনিকেশন সিস্টেম গড়ে উঠেছে। ফলে আমরা মনে করি ডকুমেন্টারি সোর্স আর রিসোর্স যা যা আমাদের আছে সবগুলোকেই আমরা পাঠকের জন্য কিভাবে ব্যবহার করতে পারি সেই আলোচনা একটি গুরুত্বপূর্ণ দিক। তবে এটা ঠিকই যে বইয়ের কিছু যেমন সুবিধা থাকে, আবার হচ্ছে অনলাইনেরও কিছু সুবিধা আমাদের থাকে। বইয়ের কিছু যেমন অসুবিধা আছে, অনলাইনেরও সেই রকম কিছু অসুবিধা আমরা সেটা আছে আমাদের। কিন্তু এই সুবিধাগুলো আমাদের সঙ্গে সঙ্গে নিয়েই আমাদের অগ্রসর হতে হবে, বরঞ্চ একে অপরের পরিপূরক হিসেবে দেখতে হবে। মূল কথা হচ্ছে যে আমরা পাঠককে কিভাবে দেখছি, আমাদের সমাজ কতটা এগিয়েছে, আবার একই সঙ্গে বৈষম্য তো আছে, বিকাশের একটা ফারাক প্রচুর পরিমাণে আছে, সেটা সমাজ বিকাশের ফারাক। সেখানে আমাদের গ্রন্থাগার বিকাশেরও একটা বিরাট ফারাক ঘটে গেছে। আপনারা এখন জানেন যে এই যে আমরা এজটা এখন আছি, ডিজিটাল এজ, এটা একটি ডিস্টোপিয়া তৈরি করে দিয়েছে, যেটাকে বলা হচ্ছে বাজার হতাশা। সমগ্র বিশ্বে যে আলো ছড়িয়েছিল যে এই ডিজিটাল এজে এসে আমরা বুঝি দারুণ রকম ভাবে একের সঙ্গে অপরের যোগাযোগটাকে তৈরি করে ফেলতে পারবো, কিন্তু আমাদের সামনে এখন একটা প্রশ্ন এসে দাঁড়িয়েছে যে আমরা সত্যি সত্যি তাই কি পারছি? কোথাও কি আমরা বিচ্ছিন্ন হয়ে যাচ্ছি না ধীরে 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 ধীরে? এই চূড়ান্ত যে কমিউনিকেশন যে স্পিড তৈরি করে দিয়েছে, সেটাই একটা ডিস্টোপিয়া তৈরি করে দিয়েছে। তো আমার মনে হয় গ্রন্থাগার ব্যবস্থাকেও যদি বাঁচাতে হয়, এটা একটির সঙ্গে আরেকটির বিতর্ক তো নয়, বরঞ্চ উভয়কে পরিপূরক করে আমাদেরকে এগিয়ে যাওয়ার রাস্তা খুঁজতে হবে। সেই রাস্তা খুঁজবার জন্য বিভিন্ন জায়গায় আলোচনা হচ্ছে, পৃথিবীর নানা স্তরে আলোচনা হচ্ছে, কিন্তু একটা মানুষ চাই যে গাইড করবে। এটা এমন প্রোগ্রাম সাজিয়ে রাখা হচ্ছে, এমন কোন প্রোগ্রাম আমরা সাজিয়ে রাখি ভবিষ্যতের জন্য যে এখানে মানুষ এসে চাইবে পেয়ে যাবে, সেই পথে কিন্তু আমাদের মনে হয় ওই ডিস্টোপিয়ার বেড়াজালে আমরা পড়ে যাব, যেটা হচ্ছে বিভ্রান্তির বেড়াজালে। একজন মানুষ চাই, সে হবে আমাদের নির্দেশক, আর এইখানে আমাদের একজন গ্রন্থাগারিক চাই যিনি ব্যাপারটা বুঝতে পারেন। চৌমাথায় আমরা পৌঁছে গেছি প্রযুক্তির হাত ধরে, কিন্তু 4 মাথায় এসে আমার সামনে কোনো রাস্তা নেই, কেউ দাঁড়িয়ে নেই, তুমি এই রাস্তা দিয়ে চলো। গ্রন্থাগারের মাঝে আমি কম্পিউটারের মধ্যে দিয়ে, অনলাইনের মধ্যে দিয়ে সমুদ্রের মধ্যে এসে চলে গেছি, কিন্তু কোন জায়গাটায় ডুব দিতে হবে আর কার উপরে হাত দিতে হবে সেটা বলবার আমার একটি লোক চাই। সেই কারণেই কিছুদিন আগে আপনারা জানেন যে খুব জনপ্রিয় গল্প লেখক নীল জাইম্যান, তিনিও একটি কথা বলেছেন, আপনারা অনেকে শুনেছেন, অনেকেই হয়তো ভবিষ্যতেও তার লেখা টেখা পড়বেন। তিনি বলছেন যে গুগল ক্যান গিভ ইউ 1 lakh answer of a question, but a librarian, a good librarian can give you only one answer of a question, of a particular question. তোমাকে একটা নির্দিষ্ট বইয়ের মধ্যেই লাইব্রেরিয়ান নিয়ে যাবে, কিন্তু কম্পিউটার তোমাকে লক্ষ লক্ষ বইয়ের কথা বলবে। এই জায়গায় থেকে আমাদের মনে হয় যে দুটো ব্যবস্থার মধ্য দিয়ে মানুষ যেন কোনোভাবে সরে না যায়, মানুষকে রেখে গ্রন্থাগারিককে তার গ্রন্থ বোধ সম্পর্কে আরো বেশি আগ্রহী, আরো বেশি এর সম্পর্কে জ্ঞান লাভ করা খুব প্রয়োজন হয়ে পড়েছে, বিশেষ করে আজকের দিনে। আমার মনে হয় যে আলোচনা চলুক এবং আমরা আরো সমৃদ্ধ হব আপনাদের সঙ্গে এই আলোচনাটা শেয়ার করতে পেরে। আমি অন্তত পক্ষে মানে খুবই আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই এই যারা এটা পরিচালনা করছেন তাদেরকে, আর আজ যারা আছেন তারা শুনলেন। আমার কোথাও যদি কোনো অসুবিধা থাকে আপনারা সেটা জিজ্ঞেস করবেন। আমি আপনাদের সঙ্গে অংশগ্রহণ করতে পেরে খুবই আনন্দিত এবং গর্বিত। ধন্যবাদ।
ধন্যবাদ প্রদোষ। এবার নেক্সট হচ্ছে ডক্টর জয়দীপ চন্দ্র। জয়দীপ বলো।
The screen is visible, sir?
Yeah, visible.
Okay. Actually, the time limit is 5 minutes. I am Joydeep Chandra from Gurudas College. and I want to show you a small presentation.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
There is no time bar. You can start.
No problem at all. Actually, I am trying to complete in 5 to 7 minutes. So, on behalf of myself, myself, I express my sincere regards to Ashotabo sir and BVD sir, and also Brainware University. They are inviting me about to deliver some lecture on documentary source versus online sources. And there are so many speakers already told that there is no versus, the term quote unquote versus. I want to point out a particular information source that is online sources. You can use it for the betterment of your library. Before I start it. Last but one paper, I think by Motushi Pal, I think she told me that she told here that Wikibooks, Wikijournals, etc., etc. And this particular tool named as Wikimedia. Wikimedia is a beautiful tool, and it is mainly for just restoring the news, restoring the question papers, syllabus, etc. You know that we are quite often installing this space for this purpose of maintaining different digital repository and also news and also question papers, syllabus, etc., etc. But this space requires much space in cloud, so that for a small college library, it is not always possible for arrange this type of cloud server 24/7 hour basis. So we are installing Wikimedia. Wikimedia, it's maybe Windows-based, maybe Linux-based. In our case, it is Linux-based. It is based on Ubuntu 20.04, backend MariaDB, MariaDB and PHP. And at present, we are using the latest version 1.35.1. And you see that there are different pages we can go. Main page of Gurudas College, also Gurudas College Library, maybe Gurudas College OPAC, just see it. We directly have a link with different pages so that user can go there and just navigate from two different pages. It's a very, very useful tool. It is our OPAC page. Here you can get any search results, searching books, periodicals, etc., etc. Now there are different. You see, Gurudas College courseware. It is actually our courseware with a Moodle page. I've already made a lecture here in Brainware University about Moodle. Different webinars. We have organized different webinars, different course papers, and different courses, study materials we have uploaded already here. So it's a very, very beautiful page. And from Wikimedia, we can just make a navigation page so that you can go directly to Moodle, directly to OPAC. And here, especially university syllabus, it is quite often seen that when we have a need to visit, to view the particular syllabus, it is quite missing. We have to go to the university page or something, any other pages. But if you can store different syllabus in a single portal, single page controlled by your library, it is very, very beautiful. We have 20 departments in our colleges, in our college, and you see that there are syllabus, UG syllabus, PG syllabus, we have 3 PG, Bengali, physics and zoology. All the syllabuses are just still be actually all the are uploaded here. For example, just go for a particular syllabus. So it's a again and again it's a very, very beautiful tool. Now go to the main page. Another thing is college question papers, and we have uploaded several question papers such as Bengali of different departments, and the process is yet to be completed. And just see political science, for example, under particular year, honors general, and then you can view or download a particular syllabus. And faculty members and students can always have a start with the particular syllabus who they actually look for. Okay. So in this way, you can upload different syllabus, different question papers of internal examination as well as university examination of your college. And normally in different institute, we are maintaining syllabus in either in file, so that when faculty members come to the library, we just make just a heading on year 2017, 18, 2018, 19, etc., etc. Then the different courses, and we just give the files to the faculty members and go for a particular syllabus. But it is not that. It is all the syllabus or all the question papers here are scanned first time and then uploaded with the help of particular technique. And why the importance of librarian here? The beauty of here is, importance of librarian here is that you just see the coding page, okay, and you see that BA General Bengali Honors, the metadata preparation page. It's the total the quality of a librarian, and he or she can make an uniform metadata with the help of his knowledge, acquired by himself or herself of his or her study. So in your college or in your university, you can use this particular Wikimedia page. It is, I am saying that it is again and again a very, very beautiful tool, and it can be helpful especially for student and faculty members for appearing examination before sometimes preparing questions, etc. and etc. And also you have just preparing different help pages, how to use the catalog, how to fill up library forms, etc., and how to avail different facilities by the colleges. So you can publicize your material, publicize your college with the help of this particular Wikimedia software. And last of all the page, Wikimedia, Moodle, Koha, etc., etc., has been customized by Bengal Library Association, and at present we are maintaining this for the betterment of the library. Thank you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Judges, for finding information about Bruder's College. Will be enriched for the information about Bruder's College. Next, Dr. Ashish বিশ্বাস from Victoria Institution.
Just a minute. Thank you. Good evening to all the erudite elite professionals present in this panel discussion. Dr. Ashita Bodash, Dr. Arun Kumar Chakraborty, Dr. Vinod Veritas, my dear Dr. Joydeep Chandra, and other distinguished personalities who are present in this panel discussion. So in my very brief and short speech, I want to say that in yesterday I presented an invited talk on future of library in 21st century. In connection of that talk, I want to mention here that in my speech I basically focused on 5 trends which may play a pivotal role in future library. So among them, the political aspect, the cultural, economic, and obviously the technological aspect. And the 5th one, that the socio-demographic aspect. So in connection with that socio-demographic trend, I mentioned there that because of the socio-demographic trend in today's society, due to the innovative medicine and the health scenario, the average living age of the human being have been increased. So in this regard, the library services has to be expanded from the children to the elderly persons. And the theme of this panel discussion, that is the printed versus electronic version. So in my opinion, there should be a holistic approaches to make a convergence of the usage of the printed version and the electronic version. Why? Because at a very tender age, students belong to the nursery sections, okay, in pandemic situation, due to the unavailability of the classroom-oriented teaching learning procedure, they are doing the online classes and e-resources. It is okay. But the disadvantages is that too much usage of the e-resources from the tender ages, it is getting a havoc, bad effect, I think, on the health and the tender minds and the tender physical condition. Because from the very beginning, as a library professionals, we have heard this word, and we can also feel this tendency to inculcate the reading habit. If our children from the very beginning, they are very much, I think they are addicted towards the use of technology. So the reading habit, such a reading habit through the printed versions will be affected. Whenever they are opening the internet, not only the reading materials are coming, lot of other things are coming. So that may be not correct for them, or it is not possible for the guardians always to guide whatever the things they are watching or observing or using through the mobile or through the internet or laptop. So this is really a problematic issue. But in terms of scholarly communication, when you are in the higher secondary level or in the college level, in the post-graduation level, we are doing the research, or as a faculty members or academicians, we are wanting some scholarly documents, and that documents should be reached within a very short period of time. So the accessibility of that scholarly communication, if it is available through the online mode, it is really helpful for us to do the some kind of research work or academic materials. But at the same time, in the last stage, after the 60+ ages, the elderly persons, they are also feeling some problem to go through all these documentary sources in online mode, because their eyes have doing some problem, their physical conditions. If I see the laptop for 1 hour, it aches our heads, some headaches may be cropped up. So that type of problem may arise. So at this elderly ages, again, the printed resources will be useful for them. So you see that from the tender ages to the elderly ages, both kind of sources of information are valuable. Both have their advantage and disadvantage. So we have to accommodate according to the situation, according to the age, according to the condition. We have to customize the usage of the two types of resources. It is not that we are cutting one source for another sources, but we have to converge both the sources according to the situation, according to the requirement. So this is my brief opinion regarding this matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashish, for your comment and opinion. Next, Dr. Parthu Saruthi Das from National Library.
Thank you, sir. So it is my privilege to give me the opportunity to speak on a very pertinent issue of documentary source versus printed source. As the speakers are telling, that I will not go to the advantages and disadvantages of both the sources, because obviously there are advantages and disadvantages of both the sources. But I will rather focus on my experience. For the last 1 decade, I have been associated with acquisition of both printed and online journals and online books. So from my experience, I can tell you that you can't stop the print resource, and you can't immediately take over online resource. So we have to make a balance. First of all, what are my purpose? What are my objectives of the institution? Suppose if you are working in a scientific organization, so I don't find any point to continue with print publications, because all over the world, if you see the total print publication scenario, 95% of the publications, print publications, are POD. That is print on demand. That you will not grade the publishers or not printing the print books all over the world. This is a trend, global trend of publication. So even if you like to see the print books, foreign print books from the publishers, you will not allowed to get, because what they are doing globally, the publishers are printing the catalogs, they are circulating the organizations and institutions, and from the catalogs you have to order the books. And what they do, these publishers globally, they collect the orders and print. Suppose they are getting the orders for 100 books, so they will print only 100 books. So why I am giving you the scenario, you will understand that what will be your decision. Number one, Number two, if you go to journals, so in some organizations there is a mode called deep discount structure. So if you are going for print journals, so obviously there will be, if you are subscribing to online journals also, so there is a deep discount structure. What does it mean? I am explaining you. There is a model called suppose print and O, that is P plus O model. There are different models available for journals. One is online only, one is print only, and another is the P plus O model. That means what? If you are subscribing to print journals, you will get the online as 80% discount. So if you do not subscribe print journals, so they will not give you that price. That means you have to spend $100. Suppose if the cost of a journal is $100 and you are subscribing to print journals, so what they do, if you are subscribing to print journals, they will get you the online version, and even if you negotiate with the publisher, they will get another title of the online journals. That means it is benefiting to you. So this question comes to me for regularly, that why you are not stopping print publications, print journals. So if you stop print publications, you will be not benefited in terms of acquisition. So rather you have to make a choice that whether if you want to continue the print journals, so you will be given an offer that those titles which are in print, don't take it on online mode, you take different titles in online mode. That means for $100 you are getting 2 titles. Okay, that is my intention to tell. So there is no in many of the cases I know, in case of society journals, there is no online mode. So you have to continue with the print. So you have to take the scope of big publishers. They are maintaining online mode, but all the publishers are not maintaining the online mode. So you have to continue with the print. So now coming to the newspapers, and newspapers, in case of newspapers, I think that hoarding the print newspapers is a big challenge for any big library. Even National Library has a big challenge for preserving the newspapers. For we have about more than 100 billion issues of newspapers, and it is a big challenge for preserving the newspapers, because microfilming is the only solution for preservation of print newspapers. Otherwise, there is no solution. So in that case, what you can do, there are many subscription platforms like Press Reader is there. Many platforms are there. Just I have come through one platform. So you can subscribe those newspapers and magazines in one platform. That is more beneficial to you. So instead of, so this is one part. Lastly, I would tell that another point you have to take into concern, the budget allocation. Because while you are allocating the budget in acquisition, that whether you will take the print counterpart or the online counterpart, you have to also understand the dynamics of the pricing models. In print publication, there is a definite pricing model in India and in the world. But I'm very sorry to say, in case of online resources, there is no standard pricing model in India, and not in, and also outside India. So you will be very careful while acquiring online publications, because if you don't negotiate with the publishers, you will be fooled. I am telling you, because there is no pricing model. In case of print, there is a price in the catalog. But when you are going through online resources, there is no price printed in the catalog. So this is the area you should think, that why, how and why you should when to take print and when to take the online counterpart. So this is one part. Another, in case of online resources, there are many issues. I would not go many technical issues, like licensing part is there. So if you understand the licensing well, then it is okay. If you don't understand licensing, and recently there are many models have come up, like I am giving an example of patron driven acquisition is one of the testing model in acquisition today. It is being tested in India. In some of the organizations, they are testing. In European countries, they have already started patron-driven acquisition. What it is actually you have to pay some lump sum amount to the publisher, and they will give you the access to the resource. And whenever you have completed that money, then you have to pay again. And if the money is there, whatever the subscription amount is there, then it will be carried over to the other year, next year. So this is a model. I don't know when it is going to be tested in India. So this is one of the new model has come up. Another is the pay per article. In case of online journals, that is when you are downloading the article, you can pay according to the use. So there are many models. You should understand the pricing model. Oh, another thing I want to share with you, that regarding the pricing of the online resources, in case of many publishers, their pricing is like this. Like they have a different pricing for a developing country. They have a pricing for advanced country, that is tier 1 pricing, tier 2 pricing, tier 3 pricing. So you should understand in which tier you fall and how you cope with that. So recently there is a proposal for one nation, one subscription in India. I don't know whether it will be a success or not, but the government of India is trying for this one India, one nation and one subscription. So many of the publishers I have heard, they have negotiating with the government that the government will pay the lump sum license fee to the publisher, and they will give access to the journals in open access mode. And another area we would also should know or explore, that is the open access mode. Because you know that is there are different open access modes like gold open access, green open access. So you should always experiment this open access platform, because most of the publishers during the last year, I know during the COVID period, most of the publishers have opened their databases like journal databases and ebook databases as in an open source mode, an open platform. Anybody can access the resources. So these are the things that you should understand before taking any decision whether you are going for print and online. But in case of Indian publications, I would rather say that there is no such scope of regional publications. So in case of regional publications, I know there are very limited scope in India. You can't procure Bengali ebooks, except Anando has come up with the ebooks, but not in the textbooks. And in Hindi ebooks, I don't know any good publisher that they are coming up with Hindi ebooks and Bengali ebooks. So you couldn't, there is no option in case of regional publications. Like if we go for Bengali, Hindi, Urdu, Uriya, any language in India, I don't think the e-resources are available in regional languages. So in that case, there is no option, you have to take print. So I think that before taking any decision between a choice between print and e, you should take informed decisions, because in my experience, e-resource acquisition is one of the most critical area of acquisition. So before taking any decision, please go through all the terms and conditions, licensing agreement, etc. So that it will be a next success for your organization. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Is anybody or as panelist? Not everybody has told. Thank you for everyone for their giving a rich experience and rich opinion. এবার আমি যে কথাটা বলতে চাই সেটা হচ্ছে এই টপিকটা I selected কেননা এর কনফারেন্সের থিম ছিল যে ইনফরমেশন সার্ভিসেস ইন দ্য পাস্ট, প্রেজেন্ট অ্যান্ড ফিউচার। আমি বলতে চেয়েছিলাম যাই হোক খুব ভালো আলোচনা হচ্ছে। এই আলোচনা নিয়ে 1 ঘন্টা না, আমার মনে হয় ব্রেন ইউনিভার্সিটি যদি পারে সারা দিনের একটা যদি ডিসকাশন ওপেন করে তাহলে আমরা সবাই খুব উপকৃত হব। আমি যেটা বলতে চেয়েছিলাম যে as information source, printed format, as online format or electronic format, এটা কত কার কি দরকার আছে। এখন আমাদের একটা ধারণা আছে যে আমরা বোধহয় এতে গেলে, ইন্টারনেটে গেলেই বোধহয় সমস্ত কিছু পেয়ে যাব। এখন বর্তমান প্রজন্ম বা তার ধারণা হয়েছে আসছে, কিন্তু আমার মনে হয় ধারণাটা ঠিক না বা সত্যি না। From my experience, I can tell we and Provost Box is very proud to making a biographical dictionary of librarians of the world. It is the only book in the world, we can say. There is no other book about the librarians biographical dictionary. এই বইটা করতে গিয়ে আমি কিন্তু আমাকে অনেকে আমার কথাবার্তায় অনেকের মনে হয় যে আমি হয়তো ইন্টারনেট বিরোধী, একেবারেই না। আমি ইন্টারনেটে না, আমি পারি না বলে আমি বিরোধী নই, কিন্তু আমি এই কোর্সটা করতে গিয়ে ইন্টারনেটের অনেক সাহায্য নিয়েছি, বইয়ের সাহায্য নিয়েছি, পিরিয়ডিক্যালসের সাহায্য নিয়েছি, ক্লার্বের সাহায্য নিয়েছি, দ্যাট মিনস জ্যাকেট অফ দ্য বুক নিয়েছি, এবং নিউজ পেপারের সাহায্য নিয়েছি। সমস্ত নেওয়ার পরে আমাদের 6 বছর পরে, 8 বছর পরে আমরা এই বইটা করতে পেরেছিলাম। As an information source, there is no quarrel between the printed and online source. আমরা ইনফরমেশন সোর্স, যেহেতু এটা টপিক ছিল, এই আমার অবশ্য বলিনি অ্যাজ ইনফরমেশন সোর্স, আপনাদের বলিনি, না বললে আপনাদের মূল্যবান বক্তব্যগুলো আমার শোনার সুযোগ হতো না। কিন্তু অ্যাজ অ্যান ইনফরমেশন সোর্স as well as documentary source, electronic source are more valuable. Documentary সোর্সের মধ্যে বললাম তো আপনার পিরিয়ডিক্যালস আছে, বই আছে, এমনকি বইয়ের ব্লার্বও আছে, নিউজ পেপার আছে, এবং অনেক কিছু দেখেছি যেগুলো দিয়ে আমরা ইনফরমেশন দিতে পারি। কেন উই লাইব্রেরিয়ানস আর গিভিং ইনফরমেশন, উই সার্ভাইভ অনলি ফর ইনফরমেশন। অন্য কিছুর জন্য কিন্তু আমাদের লাইব্রেরিয়ানশিপ টিকে থাকবে না। ইনফরমেশন থাকার জন্য কিন্তু আমাদের এই লাইব্রেরিয়ান টিকে থাকবে, লাইব্রেরিয়ানশিপ টিকে থাকবে। আদারওয়াইজ আমি কত ভালো কম্পিউটার জানি, আমি কত ভালো সফটওয়্যার করতে পারি, আমরা এটা করি, কারণ আমাদের চেয়ে, আমি আমার অভিজ্ঞতা দিয়ে দেখেছি, আমার লাইব্রেরিয়ান ফিল্ডের বন্ধু ছাত্রদের চেয়ে আইটি সেক্টর লোকের আরো বেশি ভালো করে। কিন্তু দ্যাটস ওয়াই উই আর নট ইনভাইটিং অ্যাজ লাইব্রেরিয়ান। লাইব্রেরিয়ানদের আলাদা কাজ, লাইব্রেরিয়ানদের কাজ হচ্ছে মেনলি ইনফরমেশন সোর্সটাকে অ্যাভেলেবল করা। তারা কিন্তু যতই ভালো পারো আমাদের মতো ইনফরমেশন সোর্স অ্যাভেলেবল করতে পারে না। এবং আমার একটা অভিজ্ঞতা থেকে বলছি, আমি যখন এই গ্রন্থাগারের চরিতা বিধান করি, আপনারা অনেকেই জানেন, অনেকেই জানেন না, বিখ্যাত রবীন্দ্রসঙ্গীত শিল্পী সুমিনা রায় কিন্তু একজন লাইব্রেরিয়ান ছিলেন, আইএসআর অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট লাইব্রেরিয়ান ছিলেন। উনি যখন, আমি তাকে অ্যাসিস্ট্যান্ট লাইব্রেরিয়ান হিসেবে দেখেছি বা জেনেছি, যখন আমি তার বায়োগ্রাফি কালেক্ট করতে যাচ্ছি, তখন দেখছি যে সংসদ বাঙালি চরিতা বিধানে বেরোয়নি বা অন্য কোথাও নেই। তখন আমার যে ইউনিভার্সিটি রেফারেন্স লাইব্রেরিয়ান, আমার কাছে কথা শুনে দেবাশিস চক্রবর্তী, আই থিঙ্ক হি ইজ দ্য বেস্ট রেফারেন্স লাইব্রেরিয়ান ইন ওয়েস্ট বেঙ্গল অফ ইউনিভার্সিটি। এরকম ভালো রেফারেন্স লাইব্রেরিয়ান আমি দেখিনি। ওর সম্বন্ধে বক্তব্য আছে, রাস্তা দিয়ে যেতে যেতে কোনো খবরের কাগজ হচ্ছে পাতা দেখে যেটা আমাদের ইনফরমেশনে কাজে লাগবে, সেটা কুড়িয়ে নিয়ে এসে লাইব্রেরিতে রেখে দেয়। দ্যাট ইজ ফ্যাক্ট, দ্যাট ইজ ট্রু। আমি ওকে যখন বললাম দেবাশিস আমি সুমিনা রায় সম্বন্ধে কোথাও পাচ্ছি না, কি করা যায় বলো তো? বললো স্যার, যখন ওর মৃত্যু সংবাদ হয়েছিল আমি খুব এতে ছিলাম, মানে খুব ভয় করতাম, তা সেই জন্যে আমি তার বায়োগ্রাফিটা আপনাকে এনে দিচ্ছি। এই খবরের কাগজে সেই বায়োগ্রাফি পুরোটা এনে দিয়েছিল। অবশ্যই তার মধ্যে লাইব্রেরিয়ানের কথা বলা ছিল না, তার মধ্যে কথা ছিল কেন ব্যক্তিগণী, তারপর আর একটা সোর্স দিয়ে কখনো ইনফরমেশন সোর্স হয় না। আমরা ভাবলাম এটা করলে ওটা হয়ে যাবে, তা হয় না। ইনফরমেশন ডিফারেন্ট। তখন ইন্টারনেটের সাহায্য নিতে হয়, বইয়ের সাহায্য, একটু পরে বইয়ের সাহায্য নিতে হয়, হ্যাঁ, এইগুলো করে তখন আমরা ইনফরমেশন সোর্সটাকে অ্যাপ্লাই করি। সুতরাং আজকে যে কথাগুলো জয়দীপ, পার্থ, প্রদোষ এবং বাংলাদেশে সবাই বললেন, আমি তাদের নিশ্চয়ই রিকোয়েস্ট করবো যে বেঙ্গল ইউনিভার্সিটি বন্দনা দি মানে প্রায় একটার পর একটা খুব সুন্দর সেমিনার, ওয়েবিনার করে যাচ্ছে। আমাদের উনি অনেক প্রাপ্য করছেন, আমাদের অনেক জানার সুযোগ দিচ্ছেন। তো সেই জন্যে ওখানে আমি বলবো আপনারা একটা 1 ডে ওয়ার্কশপ বা 1 ডে সেমিনার করুন, অ্যাটলিস্ট 4 to 5 আওয়ার্সে। আজকে যারা বললেন আমি বুঝতে পারছি তারা অনেক কিছু বলতে চাইছেন, আরো জানাতে চাইছেন যেটা আমাদের জানার দরকার। আমি যেটা বলতে চাই বা জানাতে চাই, অ্যাজ এ লাইফ সায়েন্স স্টুডেন্ট, অ্যাজ এ লাইফ সায়েন্স টিচার, অ্যাজ এ লাইব্রেরিয়ান, ইনফরমেশন কখনোই কিন্তু হয়ে যাবে না। ইনফরমেশন না থাকলে লাইব্রেরি থাকবে না। যদিও আমরা নাম বলছি লাইব্রেরিয়ান ইনফরমেশন সায়েন্স, লাইব্রেরি যখন ছিল তখনও কিন্তু ইনফরমেশন ছিল, তখন তো ইনফরমেশন ছিল না, তখনও ইনফরমেশন ছিল। এখন ইনফরমেশন সায়েন্স হয়তো এই কম্পিউটার আসার জন্য আনার জন্য, কিন্তু ওখানে আইটি সেক্টরও তো ইনফরমেশন সায়েন্স হচ্ছে। সুতরাং দেখা দরকার যে আমরা কিভাবে পাঠককে সাহায্য করতে পারি। এখানে কিন্তু একটা খুব দুঃখের সঙ্গে বলছি, আমি বললে আমি প্রমাণ করে দেবো যে বর্তমান প্রজন্মের ছেলেমেয়েরা they don't know anything about other than computer. তাদের কিছু বললেই তারা বলে যে আমরা এই কম্পিউটারে করবো স্যার, আমি পড়া জানি, আমি অমুক সফটওয়্যার জানি, কিন্তু আমরা যে কি বই জানি সেটা কিন্তু কেউ বলে না। বইয়ের মধ্যে সমুদ্র হচ্ছে, সমুদ্রের সঙ্গে তুলনা করা যেতে পারে জ্ঞান সমুদ্র। আমেরিকান লাইব্রেরিতে যান, ব্রিটিশ লাইব্রেরিতে যান, দেখবেন লক্ষ লক্ষ বই, তার মধ্যেও কিন্তু সন্ধান করে যাচ্ছে তারা। কারণ একটা বই থেকে তো পাতার পর পাতা তো হয় না, স্ক্যান করা যায় না, স্ক্যান করা যায় হয়তো, কিন্তু আমাদের মতো দেশে করা যাবে না। সুতরাং আজকে যে বেনারস ইউনিভার্সিটি যে এটাকে করেছিল, অর্থাৎ এর মাধ্যমে ইনফরমেশন সোর্সেস ইন দ্য পাস্ট, প্রেজেন্ট অ্যান্ড ফিউচার থাকবে এবং থাকবে। এবং আমার মনে নেই ভদ্রমহিলার নাম, একজন ব্রিটিশ ইনফরমেশন সায়েন্টিস্ট এক কথা লিখেছিলেন, যেটা আমার কাছে আজ পর্যন্ত অজানা, সেটাকে যখন জানতে পারবে সেটাই হয় ইনফরমেশন। আমি যেটা জানি না যখন জানতে পারবো, দ্যাট ইজ ইনফরমেশন। আমারও তাই, সেটা যে কোনো মাধ্যমে হতে পারে। এখন স্বাভাবিক জয়দীপ যেটা যেভাবে আজকে করেছে বা পাঠ্য যা বলতো, সেগুলো দিতে খুব তাড়াতাড়ি পাওয়া যাবে, কিন্তু তার বাইরেও থাউজেন্ড লাখস অ্যান্ড লাখস ইনফরমেশন আছে যেটা আমরা জানি না বা জানতে পারার সুযোগ হয়নি। কিন্তু যখন জানতে পারবো, সেগুলো কিন্তু সমস্ত কিছু এই কম্পিউটারের মধ্যে এবং ইন্টারনেটের মধ্যে লোড করা সম্ভব না। আর দুই জায়গাতেই ভুল আছে, আজকে আর সময় নিয়ে বলবো না, যে আপনার বইয়ের মধ্যেও অনেক থাকে, আবার ইন্টারনেটেও দেখেছি। আমি একটা ছোট উদাহরণ দিচ্ছি, আমি যখন এই গ্রন্থাগারিক চরিত্র বিধান করি, একটা নাম দেখলাম রাত্রিবেলা, মনে হলো এখানে লেখা আছে হি ওয়াজ দ্য প্রেসিডেন্ট অফ আমেরিকান লাইব্রেরি অ্যাসোসিয়েশন। আমার সারা রাত্রি ঘুম হয়নি, আমি বললাম যে এটা তাহলে আমি কি এতদিন ভুল করে ফেললাম এটা। তারপরের দিন আমি তন্ন করে বিভিন্ন ডকুমেন্ট ইন্টারনেটে পাওয়া থেকে শুরু করে যে সময় ডকুমেন্টে পাওয়া দেখলাম নাও টাইটেল প্রেসিডেন্ট অফ আমেরিকান লাইব্রেরি অ্যাসোসিয়েশন, কিন্তু ওখানে লেখা আছে তিনি আমেরিকান লাইব্রেরি, তিনি টাইপ করেছেন বা যিনি ঢুকিয়েছেন তিনি করার নেই। সুতরাং কস্ট টেকিং ইজ দ্য মাস্ট। সেখানে কিন্তু উই ক্যানট ফুল ডিপেন্ড অন দ্য book, we cannot full depend on the computer. এর মধ্যে কিছু আমার কলেজ লাইফে একটা ছোট উদাহরণ যারা বুঝতে পারবেন, বইতেও প্রচুর বই থাকে। আমি যখন চন্দনা কলেজে চাকরি করি, তখন একদিন টিচারদের সাথে স্টুডেন্টরা খুব ঝগড়া করতে এলো। আমাকে স্টুডেন্টরা বলছে স্যার মায়ের দিতে হবে হিস্ট্রি অনার্সে, উনি বলছেন নাম্বার দেবো না, ইটস রং। মেয়েরা বলছে না আপনার এই বইতে রয়েছে, আপনি কি করে বলেন যেটা রং, আমরা বইতে পেয়েছি, দিস ইজ দ্য বুক। And that book has been published from a reputed publisher from Delhi. আমি তখন বললাম, আমাকে তখন এসে বললো অসিদাবু এখন ওনার 84 বছর বয়স, যে আপনি আমাকে একটা বই দিতে পারেন যখন এই বইটা এই ভদ্রলোকের সম্বন্ধে জানা যায়। আনফর্চুনেটলি আমাদের কিন্তু ইন্ডিয়ানরা কিন্তু একদমই ডকুমেন্টের সম্বন্ধে বা বায়োগ্রাফি সম্বন্ধে একদমই ওয়াকিবল নয়, যার জন্যে জয়দীপ আছে, আমি আছি, প্রদোষ আছে, পার্থ আছে, সবাই আমরা বিএড পড়া। বিমল কুমার দত্ত, তার পিছনে আগে 7 বর্ষ হয়ে গেল, কিন্তু বিমল কুমার দত্ত এবং উনি প্রথম দিকে বাংলা বই যেগুলো লিখেছিলেন, রবীন্দ্র সাহিত্যে গ্রন্থাগার সূচি, এইগুলো নিয়ে কিন্তু বই লিখেছিলেন, কিন্তু তার কোনো কিন্তু আমরা ডিটেল বায়োগ্রাফি পাইনি। তার জন্যে আমাকে সেই জয়নগর মজুর করে বাড়িতে গিয়ে একজনকে পাঠাতে হয়েছিল যে তার ডিটেল ইনফরমেশন দেওয়ার জন্য। তখন সেই লোকটা ভেবেছিল, যারা তার কম্পিউটার যে দেখে আর কি, কম্পিউটার বলছি যে সেটা দেখে, সে ভেবেছিল বলে এ বলে প্রমোটার এসছে, মানে বাড়ি বিশাল বাড়ি, জমিদারের বাড়ি, এ বলে প্রমোটারের লোক এসছে, সেই জন্য উনি কিছুতেই দেবেন না। তাকে অনেক কষ্ট কনভিন্স করে বিমল কুমার দত্তের ফুল বায়োগ্রাফি জোগাড় করা হয়েছিল। হ্যাঁ, যে কথা বলছিলাম ইতিহাসে দেখতে পারেন ব্রিটিশরা কিন্তু বা আমেরিকানরা কিন্তু এই ব্যাপারে একটু ওয়াকিবল, কেননা লাইব্রেরিয়ান সম্বন্ধে হয়নি জানি না, বা আমাদের ইন্ডিয়ান লাইব্রেরিয়ান সম্বন্ধে ইন্টারেস্ট দেখায়নি। আমি তখন বলে হ্যাঁ দেখ বার করলাম, বার করে বললাম উনি দেখো ওরা বলছে না স্যার লেখা কিন্তু বলেন স্যার কি ব্যাপার, বললো একটা যেমন আপনারা যারা কলেজে ইউনিভার্সিটি জানেন যে যখন কোনো হয় অর্থাৎ যুদ্ধ হয়, সেই যুদ্ধের উপরে একটা বিশেষজ্ঞ মতামত দেয়, যুদ্ধটা উচিত ছিল উচিত হয়নি, কেন হয়েছিল, আমাদের ইতিহাস শুরুতে আমরা পড়েছি, ওদের দেশেও হয়। তা সেইখানে সেই যুদ্ধটার উপরে একজনের মুখে কমেন্ট বসিয়ে দিয়েছে, বিখ্যাত হিস্টোরিয়ানের কমেন্ট করেছে, উনি আমাকে দেখান তো দেখলাম সত্যিই তাই, ভদ্রলোক 1896 মারা গেছে আর যুদ্ধটা হয়েছিল 1898। উনি যেহেতু খুব পড়াশোনা করতেন উনি ধরতে পেরেছেন যে এটা। তো আমি আস্ক টু দ্য এভরিবডি, কারণ আমার অনেক বয়স হয়েছে, আমি বলতে কোনো অসুবিধা নেই, বিরোধ ছাড়া মোটামুটি সবাই আমার ছাত্র বা ছাত্র তুল্য, যে এখানে যে কোনো ইনফরমেশন দেওয়ার আগে প্লিজ ক্রস চেক করে আপনি আপনাদের ইনফরমেশন দিন। তাহলে কিন্তু এরা লাইব্রেরিয়ানরা কিন্তু লাইব্রেরিয়ানরা কিন্তু আমাদের আস্থা কিন্তু বাড়বে। লাইব্রেরিয়ানরা বেঁচে আছে ফর গিভিং ইনফরমেশন দেওয়ার জন্য বেঁচে আছে। সেটা আপনি ইন্টারনেটের মাধ্যমে দিন, কি প্রিন্টেড মাধ্যমে দিন, কি ব্লাডের মাধ্যমে দিন, বা বইয়ের মাধ্যমে দিন, ইউনিভার্সের মাধ্যমে দিন, দেখবেন যে তখন লোকে বুঝবে যে হোয়াই আর উই, কেন আমরা রয়েছি। আমরা কিন্তু হয়তো অনেক এইটাই হচ্ছে আমার মানে বলবো যে এটা হয়েছে। তো সেই জন্যে আমার কথা যদি কি ভুল হয়ে দেখে আপনারা আমাকে ক্ষমা করবেন, সঙ্গে যদি ভুল হয়ে যায় কিছু ক্ষমা করবেন, কিন্তু কথাটা হচ্ছে এটা কিন্তু আমার দীর্ঘদিনের অভিজ্ঞতা। ডোন্ট অ্যাভয়েড প্রিন্টেড ডকুমেন্ট, ডোন্ট অ্যাভয়েড ইলেকট্রনিক ডকুমেন্ট, ডোন্ট অ্যাভয়েড এনিথিং। যা পাবেন আমরা লাইব্রেরিয়ানরা সেটাকে কালেক্ট করে দেবো, কোনটা কি ভুল কোনটা কি, এবং উই আর জাস্ট সাপোজ টু গিভ ইনফরমেশন। তবেই মনে হয় এটা করলে আজকে যে সেমিনার হলো বা বন্দনাদি সৃজন ওনারা সবাই মিলে করবে। আর আমার সবচেয়ে ভালো লেগেছে এভরিবডি ওয়াজ পার্টিসিপেটিং ইন ইট। বন্দনার নেতৃত্বে প্রত্যেককে ছোট বড় সবাইকে প্রচারের আলোয় নিয়ে এসছে, তারা বক্তব্য রেখেছে এবং আমার যারা ছাত্র সম বা চাইল্ড ছাত্র অনেকেই আছে, 3-4 জনের মধ্যে আছে যারা আলোচনা অংশগ্রহণ করবো। আমার তাদের কাছে অনুরোধ, প্লিজ আপনাদের এটাকে এগিয়ে নিয়ে যান, ইনফরমেশন দিয়ে এদের বাধ্য করুন, বুদ্ধ আনুন, তাহলে দেখবেন যে দে উইল ডিপেন্ড অন দ্য লাইব্রেরিয়ান, আর লাইব্রেরিয়ান তাদের যার জন্য তাদের সমাজে মর্যাদা অনেক বেশি মর্যাদা পেয়ে। ধন্যবাদ সবাইকে।
অনেক ধন্যবাদ স্যার। আপনি যেটা বলেছেন আমরা চেষ্টা করব এটা নিয়ে, এই বিষয়টা নিয়ে আবার আলোচনা করবার চেষ্টা করব। Thank you all dignitaries for participation and shared your opinion of the topic with us. And now I request Oshitabu sir, please conclude the program. Sir, please আপনি একটু প্রোগ্রামটা এন্ড করে দিন।
আমি তো বাকি কনক্লুড করেছি, তবে আবার কনক্লুড করছি যারা আজকে এখানে পার্টিসিপেট করেছে প্রথম থেকে শুরু পর্যন্ত, যারা পেপার দিয়েছেন, যারা এসছেন, যারা এই কনফারেন্সকে সেমিনারকে সাকসেস করার জন্য এগিয়ে এসছেন, তাদের সকলকে ধন্যবাদ জানাই এবং আশা করব ভবিষ্যতে যে সেমিনার বা কনফারেন্স বা যে কোনো অনুষ্ঠান হবে তারা আবার এগিয়ে আসবে। আপনাদের ইউনিভার্সিটি, আমি একটু করে বলছি না যে আমাদের অনেক ইউনিভার্সিটি আছে, আমি একটা ইউনিভার্সিটিতে সৌভাগ্যক্রমে কাজ করি, তাদের কিন্তু কোনো লাইব্রেরি ডিপার্টমেন্ট এই ধরনের প্রচেষ্টা কিন্তু করেনি। আপনারা যেটা মানে চেষ্টা করে যাচ্ছেন, আশা করি চেষ্টা করবেন। এই জন্যে সকলকে ধন্যবাদ, যারা এসছে, যারা বলেছে, যারা দেখেছে, দূর দূর থেকে এসছে, তারা পেপার দিয়েছে। এর জন্যে আমি আবার তাদের ইউনিভার্সিটির পক্ষ থেকে একজন হয়ে মনে হয় তাদের ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি। এবং ইউনিভার্সিটির লাইব্রেরি স্টাফরা যেভাবে পরিশ্রম করেছে, আমি সত্যি মানে আমার আনন্দ গুণমুগ্ধ থাকুন, আপনারা ভালো থাকুন। ব্রেনওয়ার ইনস্টিটিউটে আমার মনে হয় আপনার তরফ থেকে একদিন সবাইকে আপনাদের লাইব্রেরি দেখার অভিনন্দন জানান। এই IVCLIS আসতে বলুন, তাহলে আরো তারা বুঝতে পারবে যে আপনারা কি প্রচেষ্টা করছেন। নমস্কার। আজকে বন্দনাদির কথা মতো আজকে কনফারেন্স সেমিনার শেষ হল।
Okay, thank you, sir. Now we have reached the end of the conference, and I have an announcement for our registered participants. Those who are registered without paper will get the e-certificate after submitting the feedback form. We'll mail them the feedback link by 12th January. 12th February.
Thank you.
In this 2 days conference, so many dignitaries and scholars were with us, and we are proud many things we have learned from them about library and information science. Now the session is vote of thanks. At first, I would like to thank our Honorable Chancellor, Mr. Falguni Mukhopadhyay, and Honorable Vice Chancellors, Dr. Shankar Gangopadhyay, our Registrar Madam, Ms. Mohua Pal, for their heartiest support. And also, I would like to thank Mr. Pulak Patra, Deputy Registrar, Brainerd Group of Institutions, and Dr. Binod Bihari Das, former Chief Librarian, Jadavpur University, and Dr. Ashitabu Das, University Librarian, Kollani University. And my heartiest thanks to our International Advisory Committee members, Dr. Doris Chinele Obiano, Librarian, Federal University of Technology, Weri, Nigeria, Dr. Mohammad Anurul Islam, Librarian, Sheri Bangla Agricultural University, Bangladesh, Dr. Bhim Dos Shrestha, former Head Central Department of Library and Information Science, Tribhuvan University, Nepal, Mr. Damian Kars, Director of Library Technology at Falvey Memorial Library, Villanova, USA, Mr. A.K.M. Nurul Alam, Deputy Director, Bangladesh Bank Library and Country Coordinator, SLIMS, Bangladesh, and Dr. Jude Adinru Onua, Associate Professor, Federal University of Technology, Weri, Nigeria. I would like to thank our National Advisory Committee members, Dr. Krishnapada Majumdar, ex-professor, Jadavpur University, and Dr. Arun Kumar Chakraborty, Librarian, Bosch Institute, Kolkata, former Director General, RRLF and National Library, Mrs. Shujata Roy, Chief Operating Officer, National Digital Library of India, Dr. Partha Sharathi Das, Assistant Librarian and Information Officer, National Library of India, Mr. Sanjay Maiti, Assistant Library and Information Officer, National Library of India, Dr. Pritam Gure, Librarian, the Asiatic Society, West Bengal, Dr. Joydeep Chandra, Librarian, Gurudas College and Treasurer, Bengal Library Association, Dr. Bornali Roy Choudhury, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Netaji Subhash Open University, Dr. Ashish Vishwas, Librarian, Victoria Institution College, Dr. Abhijit Chakraborty, Librarian, Maharaja Srish Chandra College, Mr. Pradosh Kumar Bagchi, Librarian, Muzaffar Ahmed Pathagar, Mr. Prashant Kalluri, Librarian, Bhagawati Mahavidyalaya College, Kolhapur. And now I would like to thank our Internal Advisory Committee members, Dr. Sanghamitra Kundu, Dr. Chamili Roy, Dr. Anup Maiti, Dean, Student Welfare, Brainerd University, Dr. Hiranmay Mondol, Director, Research, Brainerd University, Ms. Sudipta Bhattacharya, Adjunct Professor, Department of Media Science and Journalism, Dr. Shondeep Roy, HOD, Department of Computational Science, Dr. Kaushik Banerjee, HOD Department of Law, Brainerd University, Dr. Somnath Ghosh, HOD Department of Allied Health Science, Brainerd University, Dr. Anirban Mondal, HOD Department of Management and Commerce, Brainerd University, Dr. Manush Bhaumik, HOD Department of Pharmaceutical Technology, Brainerd University, Dr. Ongshuman Mojumdar, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Brainerd University, Mr. Joyanto Aich, Department of Computer Science, Mr. Shubhajyoti Roy Choudhury, Assistant Professor and Program Coordinator, Department of Multimedia, Brainerd University, Mr. Abhi Shah, Finance Officer, Brainerd University, Mr. Pulak Patra, Deputy Registrar, Brainerd Group of Institutions, Mr. Jyotirishar Kumar, Assistant Registrar, Brainerd University, Ms. Anandita Dash, Assistant Registrar, Brainerd University. Now the special thanks to our entire BWU and BGI library team for their hard work to success our conference. Thank you all. And last but not the least, I would like to thank our participants who make our conference success. I very much thankful to Shandipan, Saurabh and Sujan for entire technical support. Thank you all. Thank you very much.